talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Okay, hello everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's had a wonderful Saturday. Hopefully your weekend has gone very well so far. And welcome to tonight's Saturday PSO night. we're back to GameCube PSO, which is what we were streaming last week. We're going to be doing more of this tonight. Hopefully I get another level or two up tonight. We'll see. I actually played a little bit offline, not offline, but off stream during the week. So did a little bit of like just grinding on my own. But welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's go ahead and see what's going on in the stream. Let's see. I see Melchior got first. Fable's here. What's up, Fable? Phoenix is here. Thunder Drummer got third. What's going on, guys? Let me give shout outs to the streamer friends that are here real quickly. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey, Wyatt Alucard, how are you? Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? All right, so yeah, we're gonna just be playing some PSO tonight, guys. No big plans with this. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing with anybody tonight. The people I play with on GameCube, it's much more limited than some other versions of the game, and I haven't spoken to Silhouette or Jthud about it recently. I played with them last week, but I haven't spoken to them this week about playing tonight, so I don't know if they're going to be on tonight or not. Oh wow, Melchior is redeemed a VIP. Ooh, let me go ahead and give that out real quickly. There are not many of those slots left, at least until we unlock more. Let me go ahead and assign that real quickly. How many are there left? There's not many. There are now only 2 VIP slots until we at least unlock more, which to do that we have to have like 20 people chatting all at once, and I'm like at 18 out of 20. That'll unlock I think an extra 10 when that happens, but as of right now that's only that. And oh my goodness, redeeming a custom entrance sound. Okay, Melchior, I think you and I have talked about this a little bit. I think you want Ayla's entrance theme from Chrono Trigger. What I need you to do, send me like the exact specific notes. Like if you can find like a link to it on YouTube, which it's of course on YouTube, show me the exact time frame. I think it needs to be 10 seconds or under. It could even be shorter than that. I forget what Blurp has it at, but tell me the exact notes that you want, and I'll have to get that set up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that set up before my big stream tomorrow, though, because it does require a little bit of work. But I'll certainly be able to get that. If I don't get it in place for tomorrow, I'll certainly get it in place in the next few days. Hey, Eckerd, hello. I'm doing well, Wyatt. Doing well. Today was very nice. I got to sleep in. I ate pizza. Pizza's always good. Pizza's always yummy. I had a nice Starbucks coffee earlier. Nice pumpkin spice latte, which is delicious. So I got some energy going and everything. So I'm doing pretty good. Didn't get to go to the store today. I keep putting that off. And I'm probably not going to be able to go to the store until like Monday now. But I got everything I kind of need. Give Eckerd a shout out. Y'all please check out the streamer friends that I'm shouting out. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some PSO tonight, everybody. Real quickly before we get started, I just want to mention we have a really special stream tomorrow. I'm gonna pull up a little graphics for it. So a few weeks ago we hit 1,000 followers, and tomorrow we're doing a celebration stream to celebrate the community, because it's you guys that got me here, not myself. And we're going to be doing a fun 12-hour stream starting at 12 p.m. Central. It's going to go to midnight. I'm going to be finishing up Mario RPG on SNES. Yes, I know the remake just came out. I'm not in a rush to play it. I want to finish the SNES version, so that's fresh in my mind when I play the remake in a few months or weeks or whatever it's going to be. I'm also going to be playing the Record of Lotus War Dreamcast game, which is kind of a legendary game on this channel in that it was the first game to make me like rage. But I think I had like less than 200 followers when I finished that, so most people did not get to see me play any of that. I'm going to be trying to deal with the 2 super bosses, and I actually just spent like the last 45 minutes of my life playing around with the super bosses, and they one-shot you. or they one-shot me anyway. And my character has beaten the game. Like I can destroy the final boss pretty quickly. So we're gonna be figuring out how to deal with these super bosses tomorrow. And then after that, I'm only going to give 4 hours to Lodoss War. I'm not giving any more time than that. So if we don't beat the super bosses, we don't beat them. But after that, I'll be playing some Fatal Frame. But that's tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of surprises, a lot of fun stuff. So I hope you can all stop by. Oh, I have no problem saying that I am a basic bitch when it comes to my taste in coffee. I love pumpkin spice lattes. Love them. They are really good. Um, they just fit the season perfectly. I have no shame in admitting I like that. Phoenix, how are you doing, by the way? I meant Phoenix. I meant to measure out the mouse pad for you earlier. I forgot to do that, but I'm trying to remember that, and I'll send you the dimensions a little bit later. Oh well, thank you, Wyatt. Thank you. I actually, it's kind of funny. Ever since I launched my VTuber, in real life, I've actually started growing my hair out like this. It's certainly not as long, but I have been growing my hair out in real life. Um, though VTuber me is much cuter than real life me, I will say that. But yeah, welcome to the channel, Wyatt. Do you prefer Wyatt? Do you prefer Alucard, or does it matter? Hey, Disco, what's going on, Disco? I don't really have anything like planned out. I'm gonna do a little bit of warm up offline, Disco, and then I'll probably go online. I haven't arranged anything with my PSO GameCube friends. They might pop on, they might not. But we'll just see. But I'll be doing some offline and online stuff today. So I'll call you Alucard then if you're fine with that. Um, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do some offline stuff. I think what we'll do. Why don't we go ahead and do Forest and Mines Ultimate on offline? I don't want to do the caves because the caves have the flowers that will one-shot you with Megid, and I don't want to deal with those. Um, but yeah, Disco, how are you doing? And yeah, y'all be sure to check out Disco. Disco plays a lot of stuff, Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, but Disco and I have played a lot of different PSO stuff together. Disco is kind of like me in the sense that they kind of play every version of PSO. Um, oh, and I should mention real quickly for those that are new to the channel, at the end of the stream, because I play some version of PSO every Saturday. At the end of the stream, we're going to spin this wheel. This wheel is going to determine what version of PSO I play next week. And you can see that there's stuff on there like Dreamcast, GameCube, Episode 3, Blue Burst, PS Universe, PSO2, New Genesis. It's kind of all there. There's a few little minor omissions like version 2 Dreamcast and Phantasy Star Zero, which I think you can still somehow connect and play with people. I'm not really sure on the technology behind that, but we'll spin the wheel at the end of the stream, and that'll tell us what version we play next week. Because I just love Phantasy Star. It's one of my most favorite franchises. Like period. Um, Real quickly, let me just throw out links to my social media. Oops, typed something in the wrong field. If you want to follow me on the Twitter and the Discord crap, there's a link to my socials, and here's a link to the Discord. Oh, Melchior, thank you. That's real helpful. Thank you. There you go, Phoenix. There's the measurement stuff for the for that. It's still possible via an emulator. Okay, cool. Have you done that before, Disco? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Um, yeah, I don't have anything really going on. How about you, Disco? Are you doing anything tonight? All right, I'm just reset my capture card. Sometimes the capture card gets a little finicky. Not really so much with the GameCube, but I do find that like when I'm doing stuff from a Sony console, especially the PS3 and PS4, sometimes the game audio just goes out of sync for reasons I don't fully understand. Oh, okay. See, I've never played Phantasy Star Zero, but since I know how to like deal with DS emulators, since I just went through the 3 Castlevanias. Um, I probably should look at doing that at some point. Why don't we use the red sword? Anyway, how is everybody today? Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and let's do the forest, the mines. See if anyone gets on. Disco, if you wanna do some GameCubing at all later, just let me know. I'm up for kind of like whatever. I don't have any real agenda with my character today. Just wanna, I'm just slowly grinding her up to level 200. That is still so far away. I will say I am getting close to getting something from the shop. I need 5 more photon drops, and then I can get a replica of Nay's claws, and I'm really excited about that. Melon DS, is that an emulator? That's not the one I used for the Castlevanias, but maybe it's better for like multiplayer stuff. From what I understand of Castlevania, my dad went out for cigs and never came back. Wait, was your yeah, okay, I got you, Alucard. Your dad went into his castle and he just stayed in the castle, and then those pesky Belmonts went after him, right? What's your favorite Castlevania, Alucard? Do you have a favorite one? Oh no, Rappies! We're already starting the Rappy murders. Yeah, we'll just do a little bit of a warm up on solo play. It's funny too, because I have my Dreamcast out for tomorrow and it's sitting right next to me, but I'm like, I'm playing GameCube version. We're playing GameCube. That's what the Will told me to play. Oh, you never played a Castlevania? Oh, okay. See, Castlevania is like one of my favorite series. I play Castlevania games every Monday night because I'm slowly trying to beat every character. Daily Necromancer lore. When a Necromancer has issues raising the dead, it's called resurrectile dysfunction. It's true. Sometimes we all have resurrectile dysfunction. What's up, Zero? How are you? Murder some Rappies. Look at that Rappy just minding his own business. And I'm like, nah, Rappy. Oh my goodness, look at all the turtles. Yeah, I don't have any like major plans with PSO tonight. We're just gonna grind. Hopefully we'll get to play with some people a little bit later on. But I'm kind of close to a level. I think I can probably grind a level offline real quickly. I'm doing well, Zero. Today was a pretty nice day. Got to chill, got to sleep in a little bit. It was nice. I can't complain about today. Got up at a decent time. Sometimes on Saturdays I like oversleep, and I don't like oversleeping because when you like oversleep too much, like most of your day is gone, and you know that's not fun. But I didn't. Oh, escape doll. Okay, my inventory is full, so we're gonna go back to the ship real quick. What kind of vampires are your favorite, Alucard? Do you like oh goodness. Do you like the Twilight vampires? Do you like the Dracula like vampires? What's your favorite like vampire movie? I guess I'm asking you. And hey, we've got Purring Tiger Gaming and RPG Capper. Let me give shout outs to these streamer friends. Purring Tiger Gaming has been playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've enjoyed several of their BG3 streams. BG3 looks absolutely gorgeous and so immersive. Um, and then RPG Capper here is an old-time friend of the channel who recently went through a rebranding and launched the rebranding of their channel earlier this week. I got to check out a bit of their stream. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. So y'all should check both these awesome friends out. How are you guys today? How was Saturday for y'all? Oh, look at this! I'm just picking up garbage. I don't need to pick up all this garbage, Sarzac. Probably feed my mag though. My poor mag needs to eat. Its synchro rate is so low right now. So, Beast Hunter, I'm pretty ambivalent towards Pokemon. I'll be real with you. I'm pretty ambivalent towards it. The only games I've played in Pokemon have been the original Game Boy games and Pokemon Stadium. That's it. That said, I've always been very partial to Mewtwo. Mewtwo is really cool, but I also really like Meowth. Meowth always made me laugh with the cartoon. Jigglypuff is a cutie. I'm only going to be able to talk about the original ones, by the way. I know there's a Togepi. I know there's something called a Togepi. It's like a little egg baby that Misty carried around. Most of my knowledge of Pokemon comes from the cartoon. But I would say that. Oh, good. You've had a productive Saturday. Awesome. Yeah, I kind of did some stuff too. I did some stuff for the big 12-hour stream tomorrow. Got my Dreamcast out. Had to do some audio test on it because it's been like a year and a half since I streamed this Lotus War game, and that was back before what I do anytime I stream a game. I'll because games have different audio settings that they sound good at. I make it a point to like do testing to find out what like the perfect balance of the game audio is, to where it's not like overpowering my my voice, and then I'll like save it in a file. But I've only been doing that since like the beginning of this year. So like older games that I've streamed, I don't have like that data. So I have to kind of like go in and do that stuff. But I like to save it because that way I don't have to do it each time. I can just look at the little file that I have and be like, oh, okay, PSO GameCube needs to be set at 14% in OBS. Is that that? Let's say there's more monsters that are gonna pop out. I don't think so. Let me scroll up. Car battery died, so had to buy a new one. Oh no! Hopefully that didn't inconvenience you too much. I did a little bit of work. I had to do some online work today. Took up maybe about 45 minutes. Did a bit of house cleaning. And then I just kind of relaxed. I played some video games off stream, and just kind of took it easy. Today was a nice day. I do it just because I don't want to have to like deal with like audio things every stream with people saying, oh, it's too low or it's too loud and blah 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 blah. It's just you do like a little 10-minute test at different volumes, percentages, and you find what works, and then I just record it. It makes setting up a stream a lot easier. I can't stand having to like make adjustments while I'm streaming and everything. The least I have to do with OBS while I'm streaming, the better. Because I want to focus on the video game, not on OBS. Fucked around in Oblivion. That is always a good time, Beast Hunter. What did you do in Oblivion? Please tell me you made the lives of the peasants miserable. Because that is what I love to do in Oblivion. I have never beaten Oblivion, but on my old PC game, I think I had like over 600 hours. And it's just because I would just go from town to town doing questies, antagonizing the NPCs. I've never completed it, and I never want to. I just want to play around in Tamriel. I think the last time I was playing Oblivion a few months ago on stream, and I think I was doing a bunch of what is the evil guild of assassins, the Brotherhood of Shadows. I think I was doing like a quest for them where like you have to go kill this dude that's on a ship that's like at the capital city or something like that. Man, I got into Oblivion in like the stupidest way too. The game had just come out. I had to go drop. At the time, I lived in the same city with my family, and my dad asked me to go drop off like some business documents at a business. So I'm like, all right, fine, that's fine. So I did that, and while I was doing that, the girl that took the documents, she and I were kind of like flirting, and real quickly discovered that she was like a gamer girl. So we like traded phone numbers, and we were talking a bit. And she was like really big into Oblivion because it had just come out. So I'm like, I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before, but I think I'll go get this Oblivion because maybe Oblivion will help me get into her pants or something. I don't know. Which that did not happen because she actually turned out to be like to have like a serious drinking problem. Like there were several times like we would just be on the phone chatting, and she was drinking, and she would just like pass out drunk. And there were like a lot of warning signs like as I got to know her, and I'm like, let's just not. But it introduced me to my favorite Elder Scrolls game because I love Oblivion. The only ones I've played Morrowind and I played Skyrim. So I like Skyrim fine. Haven't played a lot of it, but I have played Skyrim. I don't like Morrowind. I know that's not a popular thing to say. I came to Morrowind long after I had played Oblivion, and it just felt really antiquated to me. I'm sure when Morrowind came out originally, I'm sure it was like, like, whoa, what is this? This is incredible. But that was not my experience with Morrowind. So I kind of just, yeah. Dark Brotherhood, that's it. Yes. Brotherhood of Shadows, isn't that like Batman? That's Ra's al Ghul's organization, right? Oh no, Rappies. It's not just Rappy, it's El Rappy. Okay, once again, we're full on crap. Okay, I need to not pick up garbage. What kind of class are you playing, Beast Hunter? Yeah, I actually have Blaze Blue Alucard for my 360. It's been a really long time since I've played it, but yeah, I know that game. I know that game. It's a really good fighting game from what I remember. Didn't the Dragon Ball guy Akira Toriyama, didn't he like do the character designs for that? See, for me, Beast Hunter, in Skyrim, I'm basically Hobo Palpatine. I just go around and I just shock people with my lightning, and I do terrible Palpatine impersonation. Yes, you want something, don't you? All right. What's our inventory like? 25. I have two scape. I don't need two scape dolls. Hell, I don't need one scape doll. You know, I saw that mod years before I ever played Skyrim. That's a class. Ooh, store atomizers. Those are not always in the shop, and those are really, really good for getting your mag's synchro rate up. My favorite unlimited power meme. There's a very old video. Like, this video has got to be pushing like 15 years. But it's from that episode of the Oprah show where she had Tom Hanks on, and Tom Hanks starts jumping on the couch. Well, someone took that clip and they put Palpatine's cackling over Tom Cruise, and then they like edited in like him shooting like lightning out of his hands, frying Oprah as he jumps on the couch. It's called Tom Cruise Kills Oprah, and it's the best. I don't even dislike Oprah. I have no opinion on Oprah. Good for Oprah for being a success like she has been. But the video is absolutely hilarious. Beast Hunter, you talk a lot about Cassette Beast. What company made it? Is it an indie game or is it done by a major publisher? Oh. Oh, you found the Tom Cruise clip? It's a classic. I go back to that video at least 2 or 3 times a year. It always cheers me up. And look, I don't even have much against Tom Cruise. Like, okay, Tom Cruise is probably a bit crazy, and I'm not even like talking about like his Scientology stuff, because you know, for me, religion is a very personal matter. So, you know, believe what you want. Just don't, you know, infringe on others. But he's probably a little bit crazy based on the various things he's done. But he's a good actor. Like, in his worst movies, he's just okay. In his best movies, he's really good. But that video just makes me so happy because it's so fucking absurd. Let's see. I wanted to go see the last one. I was out of town with my dad when that came out in theaters, and we wanted to go see it. But it was like a 3-hour movie, and we had just gone to dinner. And we'd gotten out like at 7:30, and my dad's like, oh my God, how old is my dad? He's gonna be 72 next month, so he can't be out for like a long time, right? So we decided not to go see it. It was just kind of a bummer. Okay, it is an indie game. Okay, but yeah, I've heard he puts like a lot of passion and a lot of like hard work into those Mission Impossible movies. Which the ones I've seen, I enjoyed. I haven't seen all of them. Is it wrong that when I think Mission Impossible, I still think the NES game that's like based off of the TV series from like a long, long time ago that nobody remembers because now people just associate Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise? I've never even, no, I take that back. I have played the NES game. I did not enjoy it. I think it was a Konami game too. Right. Ultra. Because Nintendo had this stupid policy. You can only release 2 games a year, or something like that. Okay, we'll just create a shell company and be able to release more games through it. Which I'm pretty sure was an open secret, which Nintendo was probably okay with because Konami games brought in a lot of money for them. But I guess they had to stick by their policy. Um, I would be okay with that, Alucard. I love Palpatine is my favorite Star Wars character. I would be okay if somebody took that from my stream and did a video of me either cackling as the Emperor or being killed by the Emperor. I would be okay with that either way. I would be absolutely okay with that. Man, that first Ninja Turtle game is still a really weird game. My friend Safe Slots has beaten it before. I have never been able to beat it. I haven't really played it much in the last many years, but I could always get to like the part of the last level where you could see the door that takes you to Shredder, but I would always get killed by stuff like outside the door. Like I remember there were like these robot guards with jetpacks, and they would just like swarm me, and then I would be done. At some point, I do kind of want to go back and learn that game, but I generally don't like that game. And I'm not one of those people that's going to complain, oh, the dam level. No, the dam level is super easy. Like once you know where to go and the order of the bombs to detonate, that's a super easy level to do. I mean, you're going to die on your first couple attempts trying to figure it out. I did. I'm not going to say, oh, the dam level, I did that perfectly my first. No, I died a lot. But once you learn it, like, it's not bad. Best part of that, my favorite part about that game anyway, though, is when you get to fight the Technodrome. That was a cool fight for the time. Ooh. Oh, it's a special weapon. My inventory is full. I forget, where can you get the scroll? Is it like really specific places you have to get it from, or is it Or is it like a random that you come across? Have you ever beaten it before, Capper? Okay, a lot of this looks like garbage. Yes, garbage. Garbage. Garbage day. You beat it once. Do you have any desire to beat it again, or did you beat it and you're like, done with this? I have no idea about what is banned or is not banned in the Netherlands. A la carte. No idea. You know, one NES game that I was able to beat as a kid that I don't think I could go back and beat today, or at least I have no desire to go back, is Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I remember beating that, and I had been on that game for a while, and I was at my I beat it during a summer, because during the summers both my parents worked and there was no school, so me and my sister would often spend time at my grandmother's. And my grandmother was really cool. She would let me bring my Nintendo over. I'd have to set it up in a back room because I couldn't set it up in the front room because she would watch her soap operas and then my sister would watch TV. But I was more than happy to set it up in the back room because she had a big TV in the back. You know, Who Framed Roger Rabbit isn't a particularly hard game until you get to the final boss. And Judge Doom is just one of the most ridiculous bosses ever. Like there's a very funny YouTube video. Like it's a very early YouTube video. I think the series is Terrible Boss Fights. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? And this guy who's almost like a proto AVGN just gets really. I mean, he shows you how terrible this boss fight is. And having done that boss fight, I agree with everything he says in the video. And I've never tried to like seriously go back and like beat Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Maybe at some point I will whenever I start doing like more variety retro games on my channel, which is one of the plans I have in the future for whenever I finish up all the Castlevania games. Mondays are going to be retro game nights. So, I don't know. I mean, I still have my copy of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I could go back and play it. I kind of don't have the desire to. But the Judge Doom battle is one of the dumbest boss fights. And you want to talk about, like ruining your thumb. Is this going to go away, or do I have to cure this? I guess I have to use an anti-paralysis. Sometimes the status effects go away, and sometimes you have to use something. The game is never clear. You just kind of have to memorize what enemy does what. They might have been talking about one of the more recent ones, a la carte, because the more recent Phantasy Star games do have gacha in it, like the whole gacha gambling loot box things. This game does not have that though. This game is very old and kind of predates this that kind of system. There's not really any kind of gambling mechanics in PSO1, but there could be. But there are in PSO2 and New Genesis. Hard to choose between my girlfriend or my dog as a travel partner. A dog will always have your back. A dog will always have your back. Unless it gets rabies, and then it'll probably try to bite you. Capper, have you done the Judge Doom fight before? I mean, you just described it, but have you ever actually beaten it before? If so, what's like your opinion on it? I thought it was one of the most ridiculous boss fights that I've ever completed on the NES. And the worst thing about that is after you beat Judge Doom and he falls down and you think you're done, like, and you go to, like, stop the dip cannon, like, he just gets back up and he can just one-shot you, forcing you to do the whole fucking fight all over. How big was a big TV back then? I'll put it this way: the TV my grandmother kept in the back room required two full-grown men to move. It was one of those old late 70s, early 80s tube TVs that was like it had a really massive, large wood frame. It was something. Hey Juan, what's up? How are you? You know, Fable, several years ago, I was trying to find an old wood framed TV like that because I think they're like neat as like furniture pieces. I wouldn't want to watch anything on it, but I think they're kind of neat to have around as like furniture pieces, like to have one in like a guest bedroom or something. But I couldn't find anything, and or at least anything local. And the ones that would require me traveling, people wanted like $600 or $700 for these things, and I'm like, no. Me getting rid of this is like a favor to you. So I gave up on that quest kind of quickly, and now I have no desire for it. Because I can play all my consoles on HD TVs now. I'm getting an Atari Plus in a few days. It shipped the other day, and I'm really excited about this because it's an Atari. It's essentially an Atari 7800, even though it looks like an Atari 2600. But it plays 26 and 7800 games, and it has HD connectivity, and I'm happy about it. Even though I don't play a lot of Atari, and I don't plan to stream a lot of Atari, like I might do like a day where I just stream like a bunch of Atari games, and then that's that. Atari games, like Atari was my first console, but I have to admit it's not a system that has really aged well, and it's not the most engaging stuff to watch. The good old days with TVs in the yes, and the recorder, yes, yes. Yes, I when I moved into my house that I'm in now, this is like 10 plus years ago. This was 2010 when I moved into my house. Um, the people that moved out, like they'd cleaned out the house and everything. Like it was an empty house. But as we're like going through it and everything, we go into like this one closet. They had left this massive CRTV that had Montgomery Ward's branding on it. How many of you remember Montgomery Ward's? I don't know if that was like only in the U.S., but it was a department store that I think went defunct in like the early to mid 90s, and they sold like their own branded electronics. We actually had one in our mall. I went back to level 1, I think, yeah. Which is the first place I ever saw the Sega Master System as a kid. But man, like, what did I do with that thing? I think I might have moved that to my storage unit, which I need to clean out my storage unit because I have a small storage unit that I got. When I started renting it, this storage unit was like $35 a month. They just raised the price on it again. It is now like almost $70 a month, and I'm like, no, I don't want to pay $70 a month for this stuff. I need to go through and clean that out and be done with that. Oh yeah, the Master System is great. I need to do more exploration of the Master System library. I want to get a copy of that Ninja Gaiden game on Master System. Apparently that was a PAL exclusive, but apparently PAL games can play. Ow, ow, ow! Rico Nico, that hurt. Why you do that? There's supposed to be monsters in here. Oh, I must have killed them. I have. That's one of the few Master System games I have Capper. I've played a little bit of it because I started collecting the Master System stuff a little bit a few years ago. Because for the longest, the only Master System game I had, and this will surprise nobody, the only Master System game I had going back to like the mid '90s was Phantasy Star. Again, that should surprise nobody that knows me. Because Phantasy Star is like one of my favorite video game IPs. But I started like collecting Master System stuff a few years ago, and there was a retro store. They closed. They were about an hour or two away, but they had really, really good selection of stuff. And I bought a bunch of Master System games as the guy was shutting down, and that was one of them. I played a little bit. It looks really neat. Definitely want to do more with the Master System at some point. Really need to get through all these Castlevania games so I can turn Mondays into retro game night. And hey, Professor Hammerrad, what's going on? How are you? How's your Saturday been? It is love and support, and I appreciate tremendously the love and support you show, Rico. You know, every day, Rico, when I stream and I go to update the Necromancer lore, you're always in the back of my mind because I know you enjoy those so much. I'm gonna give Professor here a shout out as soon as I clear this area of monsters. How are you doing, Rico? Have you was today your last day off? Do you go back to work tomorrow, or is that on Monday? Okay, let me give a shout out to Professor Hammerrad. Y'all please check out Prof here. Prof's a really cool guy that I've met fairly recently. I saw a really damn good Deathless run of Castlevania 4 that he did a few weeks ago. It's really impressive because that is a very difficult game to do Deathless. Especially with shit like the Vegas Bridge and Slogra. But y'all please check out Prof if you haven't yet. I still have a TV VCR hybrid. I have a couple CRTs. One of them is a VCR hybrid. The VCR on it, though, is broken, though. But the CRT, that's all I care about. Because believe it or not, I have a DVD VCR hybrid that I use when I want to watch my VCR tapes, which I still have some VHS tapes. Hey, Fractical Shatter, what's going on? Oh, look, that's the game saying, that's the game reminding me to feed my mag, because we need to get its synchro rate back up. Apparently, for a little while, they made Blu-ray VCR hybrids. And I mean, this was like whenever Blu-ray was kind of like a new thing. Which Blu-ray, of course, is no longer a new thing. But I wanted to get my hands on one of those, and they were in production for just a really short amount of time, and now they sell for a lot of money. But whatever. Most of the crap that I have on VHS that it was never put on like DVD or Blu-ray, most of that stuff is like on YouTube, so it doesn't matter too much to me. I do not have a Betamax. I have no nostalgia or no sentimentalness towards Betamax. We never had a Betamax as a kid. We were a VCR family. I did not find out about Betamaxes until many years later. But I'll tell you what blew my mind about like old technology. This was apparently like early mid 80s. There were these things. I don't remember what they are, but they were like, they looked like records, but they weren't records. But they were like the size of records, and they could like play movies and stuff. But apparently they were like really bad quality. Several years ago, I went to this dude's house. He had posted on Craigslist. No one make any fucking jokes about this, by the way, because I know how that just sounded. But this dude was selling a bunch of old Commodore 64 stuff. So I was looking to collect Commodore 64 stuff at the time. So I go to his place, and he's showing me these things that look like records, but like have movies like Friday the 13th. No, no, not Laserdisc, not Laserdisc. These are older than Laserdisc. Um, because I have several Laserdisc. I don't have a Laserdisc player, but I have several Laserdisc. Um, what are these things called? Let me see if I can find the name of these things. VHD. I think that's what they're called. I think VHD is what they're called. No, no, VHD was a Japanese only thing. That's not what they are. Yeah, this is something really, really obscure. I want to find out what this is real quickly. I know of Friday 13th VHD. Um, no, that was on. Let me see if I can find out what these 11 forgotten media formats. Let me see if this has it. CEDs, that's what they were called. CEDs. CEDs. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm gonna throw a link out here. I'm gonna throw a link out here. CEDs. Yes, yes. I had never heard of these either, but I had gone to this guy's house, and this guy was younger than me. This guy was probably not 10 years younger, but he was probably a good 5 or 6 younger than me. Hey, Retro Ghost, what's going on? How are you? Let me give you a shout out. But I'd gone to this guy's house. He was selling a bunch of Commodore 64 stuff, and then he started showing me his CEDs, and he had all these movies. The only one I really remember was a Friday the 13th movie. It was one of the first 3. I don't remember which one. And I was kind of blown away because I had never seen this media format before. And apparently, like CEDs were like really crap. Like for all the shit VHS gets about it being a crappy, terrible format, apparently this stuff was even worse in terms of quality and how quickly it would take to break down, which is why it did not last or catch on. But I was kind of blown away because they kind of looked like records. But yeah, y'all check out Retro Ghost. Retro Ghost, as his name implies, plays lots of retro stuff, and they're currently going through original Final Fantasy III, Pixel Remaster Final Fantasy III, I think. Where are you right now in FF3, Retro Ghost? But for a little while, I kind of wanted to collect CEDs, and then I'm like, no, Sarzac, you can't collect every dead media format. There is a thing, Sarzac, called being a pack rat, and you're very close to becoming that. So I'm like, no, we don't need to spend money on that. I ended up selling most of the Commodore 64 stuff I bought from that guy, though. The Commodores themselves did not work. I I kept a few little things, some of the games, because he had some games that were in boxes. I think he had some of the Ultima games that were in boxes, which I'm a huge Ultima fan. I would actually like to stream the NES Ultima games at some point. I don't think I could. I think it could be, unless I had a much larger audience. I think trying to stream like the original Ultima games would not be too engaging or interesting. But the NES Ultima games are really neat because they were done by a Japanese studio, and they kind of like made them like Dragon Quest games. I'm looking at two VCDs that I have. I have two VCDs. I have one is a Japanese horror film, and the other is the original Getter Robo anime that I bought a very, very long time ago whenever it was only available with English subtitles. But I do have two VCDs. What am I doing? My brain just died. What am I doing? We're feeding this guy. Okay, sweet. Synchro rate is back to 120%. That's max. What did you think of it, Capper? Generally, most people think the fourth Ultima game on NES is the best of the three. 3, 4, and 5 are on NES. A lot of people consider the fifth one to be like the worst. I don't have that one. And it's a shame though, because the fifth Ultima game is like one of my favorite Ultima games. I've never played the NES version. It's got Lord Blackthorn and the Shadow Lords. Yeah, I mean, it definitely like makes it more like a JRPG, but it still maintains a lot of like the original Ultima mechanics. But I don't know. I'd like to stream those at some point. All right, we're gonna go fight a dragon. But I actually grabbed one of these Commodore 64 minis not too long ago off of what's that website? What's that website that has everything? Amazon. Apparently, if you download like Commodore ROMs onto a USB, the Commodore 64 Mini is designed to read those USBs and to allow you to play those ROMs directly, even though it has like 64 games already built into it. I thought that was really cool. And I never had it. Did any of you have a Commodore 64 as a kid? Okay. We didn't have one. We had an Apple II GS, which had some good games on it, and I was able to get a lot of computer literacy as a kid. Um, it was a very primitive computer. It did not even have a hard drive. It had two floppy disk drives, the 3.5s and the 5 1/4 or whatever they were. But there was no like internal hard drive. We had a printer and some stuff, but my parents were really good about supporting that. They got us educational games, a lot of adventure games like the King's Quest series over the years. Which I'd like to do some King's Quest games. I don't know if any of you've ever played King's Quest games. Definitely would love to do the 5th and 6th one on stream. The first 4, I don't know, that might be a little too primitive. Oh, Doc, that's awesome. Did you have a modem or anything on your C64? A friend of mine, they had like their family was very techie, and he was like the youngest of like 4 brothers. All the brothers were techies. So like he was introduced to like bulletin boards and like BBSs and all that kind of stuff from like an early age. Okay, didn't have internet access until 8th grade. Yeah, same for us. We didn't get internet access until it was Christmas '95. My dad got for our family computer. Family computer. It's such a '90s thing to say. For the family computer, an external 56K modem and AOL, and that's whenever I first went online. Sierra games, Sierra games from the 80s and 90s were something else, and I'd love to do more with them because I love old school Sierra. I heard the Williams were coming back to make another game. I know they had been in retirement for a very, very long time, and that they were for like close to 20 years just traveling the world by their private yacht, just the two of them. Like, not one of these like mega like Jeff Bezos yachts, but apparently I know I saw something where they talked about wanting to come back and do like another game. Game industry has greatly changed since whenever they were designers, so it doesn't always mean that you'll have something successful. Because like Richard Garriott, the guy behind Ultima, he has not really, since Ultima Online, he has not had any successes. In fact, a lot of his successes have actually been kind of, I don't want to say scams, but there's been scandals around them. Okay, did I sell all my stuff? Yes, and the mag is completely maxed out on its synchro rate, so that's good. Oh yeah, I adore the Williams. They were apparently very difficult people to work with, but man, their creativity in the games they made, that's what I really love them for. Alright, I'm gonna go to the mines. I don't want to do caves, just because it's got those stupid plants that will one-shot me with Megid, and I'll get frustrated with that. So we're just gonna skip that and see what I can do in the mines. I need to eventually like work on getting some good darkness defense so that I can deal with those plants a bit better. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello. How are you? There's nothing here really. Okay. I have to remember this is ultimate, so these things are not going to have weakness to lightning. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to clear this on my own. What is Digimon Survive? Is that a new game in the Digimon series, or is it an older one? That's a lot of robots. There we go, level 127. All right, Disco. Let me just finish up. I'm gonna just do a run through the mines on single player real quickly. I don't know if I'll be able to complete this. 'Cause I don't know if I've ever tried to complete single player mines by myself at the level I'm at. But when I get done with that, yeah, let's totally do something together. I'm not really a Digimon fan, cinematic. I've never played the games. I watched a bit of the anime whenever the anime came out in like the late 90s. I remember the intro theme very well. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are champions, or something like that. I remember like the evil monkey Elvis impersonator Digimon. Forget what his name was. Edamon, I think. And I think there was like another one that reminded me of Kefka from Final Fantasy VI, like a evil sadistic clown Digimon. But no, I've never played any of the games. I kind of know about Digimon. Now, cinematic. I don't know if you know my friend Shin Neo. Shin is really big into Digimon. I'll give Shin a shout out. It's been a little while since I've seen Shin, but I'm gonna give Shin a shout out real quickly. But he does Digimon stuff, so definitely somebody to check out. Wait, the monsters just respawned. No. Yeah, first season of the show, Capper, is really all I know about Digimon. Is that a... Oh, look, I missed what Cinematic said about it being a new game. Hang on, I'm gonna scroll up. Just kill these robots. Relatively new, though not the newest. That would be Digimon Next Order. Ah, okay, okay. It's good that the series is still supported. No, no, no! I didn't realize I had that up. I was going to use Fireball on the boxes. I didn't realize I had a Photon Blast available. It didn't even destroy the boxes for me. What a fucking waste. Oh my god. Almost died there. We've been that way, so let's go this way. Okay, cool. You do follow Shin. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know what Shin's been playing lately. I haven't seen Shin stream in a while. I've seen him in like Extreme and in Six Cards chat a bit lately, but I don't. He might be streaming while I'm at work or something, or maybe he's just busy with stuff. But Shin's really cool. I only go in for work 2 days. Only 2 days of work next week. Oh my god, die, please. Oh no, ninjas. So did anyone do anything this weekend for Thanksgiving stuff? I know some people were doing like Friendsgivings and stuff. I need to go to the grocery store and like buy Thanksgiving stuff for me and my dogs. Because I'm not doing anything with family. All my family is like traveling like 4 hours away from where I'm at, and I don't want to travel this holidays. I want to stay home and relax. Right. You guys have your Thanksgiving early, or at least earlier than we do here in the States. But I probably should. Probably should reach out to my kid and see if she wants to do like maybe like an early Thanksgiving stuff like on Wednesday or something. I'll probably message her tonight or tomorrow about that. I honestly haven't given it much thought because I've just been so busy with work. know what? My buffs are off too. I'm gonna step out of the room just to rebuff real quickly. God, wrong thing. Oh well, we're almost dead. See, I could use like trap vision and be a little bit more graceful with that, but I just take the damage and heal. It's fine. Oh. I don't know, they got me, they poisoned me. Yeah, there's a lot of traps. Once you get past like the first forest level, you start coming across just lots of trapped areas. I think the mines probably has like the most traps out of the 4 episode 1 areas. And with the episode 2 areas, I'm just not super familiar with. I mean, I've ran episode 2 quite a bit. To me, it seems like probably the temple probably has like the most traps in episode 2. But I don't know. Episode 2 is very pretty, and I appreciate the new monsters in the 3rd and 4th areas, but there's just too many enemies in episode 2 that like do status effects, and it's really annoying to deal with. Okay, there we go. That's a good use of Photon Blast. Okay, now we need to go back to the ship. Capper, when are you going to be streaming next? Oh, you just got an ad. Okay, my bad. Hey, Ends Text. What am I guessing? Oh no, you don't say. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to equip that. I am not a female. I am a male. I just happen to look very female-ish, but I am 100% a guy. Ow. Hey Nico Unknown Ghost, what's up? How are you? Oh, I don't need another mag. We'll just leave a mag here. I'm doing pretty good, Nico. We're just having a chill night playing some PSO. I'm just doing some solo content right now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I play female characters in these PSO games, but no, if I was female, it'd be very obvious. There'd be a very large booba on the character if that was the case. Which I actually have thought about having like a redeem where I could be like turned into like a female version, kind of like the old anime Ranma. But I'm still waiting on some costume changes from my VTuber lady that have been in the works since like July. I'm not gonna say anything else about that. A little agitated with the whole process. You know what? I forgot to get dye fluid. Let's go back and get dye fluid. Yeah, Nico, how are you doing? And Rajan, what's up, Rajan? Give Rajan a shout out. Rajan's my boss now. Rajan is my boss. Rajan is my alliance boss in NGS now. I have to be very nice to Rajan, or Rajan will be like, "Get out of my alliance, Sarzac. Get out. You're not welcomed here anymore." No. Rajan is way too nice to be like that. Y'all check Rajan out. Rajan's a good friend and plays a lot of PSO2 NGS, which, if you don't know what that is like the newest modern version of the game that I'm playing. This is the old GameCube version, and NGS is like the current modern version anyone can play right now. Rajan, how are you? I was doing some NGS stuff earlier today. I'm doing more stuff in base. I'm trying to get everything kind of set up in base because I need to grind. As you know, I need to grind out a lot of Meseta in base, and I'm planning to start doing that like really hardcore next week because I have a bunch of off time. Ooh. But I didn't. I was hoping Solace the Solace UQ would pop today while I was on, and it didn't. So hopefully I'll get to try that in the next few days. Are you guys farming the UQ version or just the 4-man version? Oh my goodness, that 4-man version. I don't want to. I tried that once, and I'm like, no. I'll wait until this is old content, and I'll come back like a year from now, and like solo it when it's trivial. Rajan, do you know my friend Akitone? I know you know a lot of my friends like Blackhand and Juno and Paddlesnake. Do you know Aki? Aki's doing a PSO2 stream this week. I don't know when. He talked to me about it a few days ago, but he's on ship 2, and I know he's very low level, and he might be looking for an alliance. Not quite. I mean, I can't speak for Aki, but. Oh, no, Capper. I am not ordering pizza tomorrow. I had pizza today, and I'm pizzaed out. I didn't even want to order pizza today, but I'm like, you only order pizza once a week, Sarzac. You only do it on Fridays or Saturdays. Order your pizza. The pizza got here, and I ate like half of it, and I'm like, I don't want pizza. I don't want pizza. So like half of it is still in the fridge. Hey, Pig Knight. What did you have? What did you have tonight? Did you have Rappies? Did you have leftover Rappies? We can discuss that while Silver Hedgehog sleeps. It's I believe it's like 4:30 over in the UK right now, so I'm pretty sure Silver's sleeping. So we can talk about it while he's resting. I love Silver though. He's a great guy. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Turn around. Rajan, have you been running? Who have you been running your Solus stuff with? Just are you pugging it, or are you running it with friends? Like with Hellstorm and Equinox and so forth. I got on earlier. I didn't see many people on. I saw you on, but I didn't see like a lot of my Twitch friends on. I saw like other people that I know from like my pre-Twitch NGS involvement. You know, I've never had Indian food before. We have a couple Indian restaurants here. For whatever reason, I've not like avoided it. It's never come up. We do have some. We have some Thai tape places as well, and I have gone to them a few times. I really like that Thai tea. I forget what it's called. Oh my god, would you die, please? Avoid ninjas. This is the worst status effect in the entire fucking series, and it's in every fucking game. This confusion where like your D-pad movements are like fucked up. I hate it. It makes me grouchy. Just realized if they kill me, I have to run all the way back because I don't have a portal up. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. I've been doing a lot of takeout lately, and that is starting to add up. So I don't know. I might, if I can get up early, I might run to the store and just grab some stuff that I can just kind of like pick at. Okay, yeah, we made it to mines too. yeah, tomorrow for anybody that's coming in, I'm doing a 12-hour stream starting at noon my time. That's going to last until midnight. So it'll be a big celebration stream. We hit 1,000 followers fairly recently, and I want to do a stream to kind of celebrate the community and everything. And I'm looking forward to it. So many of you are going to be amazed at this Record of Lodoss War game and how angry it makes me. I was testing stuff on it today, and I could sense the rage coming out. That's the game where the infamous clank 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 blurp comes from. You're probably not going to hear any clanking though, because I have I don't have those kind of boots. I have like powerful magic boots that don't clank clank. Getting decent XP from this. Hey, Thunder Drummer, what's going on, dude? How's your Saturday been, Thunder? Give you a shout out real quickly. Thunder Drummer's in the house, and when Thunder Drummer is here, the drummer will thunder or something. What's up, Thunder? Playing any games tonight, Thunder, or not really? Okay, we can't go that way. I guess we have to get that one switch. Thunder, when I was testing my Dreamcast and the game stuff, because I had to get the audio settings in OBS correct. Originally, whenever like I had everything set up and the game was loading, it told me data could not be found. And I'm like, oh no, did my VMU die? And I just had the wrong VMU in. But for a moment, I'm like, oh no. I mean, we'll still be able to play, but there goes my completion file. Which, you know what, I'm okay with it, because I did beat the game, so if that data disappeared... I mean, the entire stream has been archived, so... It wouldn't have been, like, that bad of a loss. I don't ever plan to go through that game again. Which is a shame, because I love the Lodoss War IP. It's, like, one of my favorite animes. It is my favorite anime manga series. It's not one of mine, it is. Pig Knight? Or have you been playing Guild Wars today? That's a lot of robots. Get my hero's skills all... So wait, do you have multiple characters in that game that you control, or do you just have like one that you would like in World of Warcraft? I've never played Guild Wars before. I've heard people talk about it for the longest, but I don't even think I've ever watched even like videos on it. I will be because I'm very interested in the necromancer thing because of a mysterious community project I keep cryptically mentioning. Oh wait, you know what? These guys won't permanently die. Now they die. You have to destroy that thing. Ooh, a trifluid. Solo, but you can play with friends. It's like FF12. It's OG story based. Ah, okay. Ooh! Ooh! That's a spell upgrade we're going to come back for. My demand is at what level? My demand is at level 15. That's level 19. Oh my god, that's going to be a huge upgrade in my demand. All right, am I back? Have I returned? Looks like I've returned on my secondary device, everybody. Ow. But looks like we're back. Rajan just threw stuff at me. I'm very sorry about that. I take it that wasn't down long. I caught that on my secondary device. I think I got that pretty quickly. I just had to reset something. I don't know what caused that. I don't think it was OBS because OBS never crashed. So I just like unplugged and replugged my Ethernet cable. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, everybody. Hopefully that wasn't too disruptive on anyone. But yeah, I think I saw everything that Pig Knight said. Fort Aspenwood is the really popular PvP map, and it's better to choose attacking a fort. Okay. Hey Juno, how are you? Give Juno a shout out. Disco, I saw that you're still here. I should almost be done here. Oh God, I'm poisoned. Oh, you know what? And I got distracted from that whole thing. I don't think. Wait, did I not pick up that to ban? Did I not pick up and use that to ban? Oh, I did. I did use it. Okay. So, okay, yay, we got our to ban to 19. I can only get that up one more level as a hunter. Yeah, Juno, what's up? Wait, why is it not giving? Oh, it's not giving Juno a shout out because hang on. Got to log back into some stuff. Okay, now I should be able to give Juno a shout out. Wait, my screen is frozen? It looks fine to me on my other device. Okay, there's a shout out for Juno. Now the thing's is working. Now that's working again. Monkey D. Sean, are you sure it's frozen? Could you try refreshing your browser? I shouldn't be paused. Am I paused? It looks fine on my secondary device. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I see the game. I see the game. Okay, thank you. I see what you're talking about. The game. Okay, the game. Okay, I don't know what caused that, but it should be fine now. I just had to reset the capture card. Monkey said something about me being um, screen being frozen. I was looking at the VTuber model. I was not looking at like myself.
Master.
I was looking at myself. I was not looking at the game. Daily necromancer lore. When a necromancer has issues raising the dead, it's called resurrectile dysfunction. Okay, I think all the tech issues are resolved now. The stream is back. The game, you guys can see the game being played. Okay, Jesus Christ, everything just conspired against me. What's up, Monkey? How are you? And Kizmuki, hello. Give Kizmuki a shout out. How are you doing, Kiz? Ooh, some Metroid Dread. I need to get that. I've heard that's really, really good. What do you think of the new Mario RPG, Kizmuki? I'm actually finishing the SNES version tomorrow. I do plan to get this new version though. It's probably I'm gonna see if I can trick my kid into getting it for Christmas.
No, not Detroit. No, please.
And by trick, I'm gonna be like, that Mario RPG sure would make a good Christmas present for your dear old dad. Whether she actually does that or not, we'll see. I bet if I say it whenever her boyfriend's around, he's a huge Nintendo nerd. I bet if I say that, I bet that'll make it happen. Metroid Dread was actually done by the same team that did the Castlevania Lords of Shadow series, which I really despised the first Lords of Shadow game, but I like the other two, Mirror of Fate and Lords of Shadow 2. But I've heard Metroid Dread is really, really good. Oh, you never got to play the original version? Okay. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. I hope it's a fun experience because the SNES game is like up there with Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. It's top tier SNES JRPG. Monsters are starting to get me. geez, look how many of these things there are. That's right. There's a Resta 19! Oh my goodness, it's Sephiroth. Sephiroth's here, everybody. Hide your chain wallets. The edgelord Sephiroth has appeared. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm not dead. Kiz, how far are you in Mario RPG? Well, I might die. Let's see what happens. Those missiles are going to hit me as soon as this animation is over. They did no. How did that do no damage to that? Yes, I was going pretty good. I've just been doing solo play. Monkey. I'm gonna play with Disco in a bit, but I've gotten two spell upgrades. Like oh my goodness, that's for my Resta, which is my heal spell. What is my heal spell at currently? Okay, it's 18, so this is just a single level up. But still, most I can have is like level 20 spells because of since I'm a hunter, not a force. Oh, okay, so you're still in the game pretty early then. Okay. I know there's several people that are playing Mario RPG, so let's watch any kind of like spoiler stuff. I mean, it's not a plot heavy game. it's Mario, but still let's kind of just watch stuff a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying that at Kizmuki, but I know there are other people in here that are much further than that. So let's just kind of watch that, especially if it's if anyone's first experience with the game. That said, I'm going to be finishing the SNES game tomorrow. Monkey, do you think you're almost done with Mario RPG? We've been in here a hot minute. You know what? Oh, right. You had family over. How was that? Did y'all have a good time? You get to spend some quality time with your niece? Let me throw a portal up right now, just in case if I die, I'll be able to fight is actually in another room. And oh wait, no, there it is. Oh god, I have 6 hit points left. Oh my god, look at all these GoBots. No, I think only that the red one can heal. The other one has like a cloaking ability. Oh my goodness, that was... Alright, we're gonna go back to the ship. I'm out of time fluids. Should almost be done here. We should almost meet a Vol Opt. Now, this has been pretty good so far. I got a level up, and I got two nice upgrades for my spells. Inventory's full. Okay. No, I haven't done anything with my video quality, Vaughn. I am running it through an upscaler, but I've been using that same upscaler for like the last year. It's an Eon. I forget what it's called. They have upscalers for both the 64 and the GameCube. It costs a pretty penny, but it does make GameCube games look better. Why? Can you tell like a big difference? Give Vaughn a shouty, because Vaughn is awesome. Like, if y'all are into PSO, like, Vaughn is somebody to follow. Vaughn plays more than PSO though. But yeah, I've been using that upscaler for like more than a year now. I accidentally equipped something I didn't need. But what's going on, Vaughn? How are you doing? We have had a pretty... I've been doing solo. I'm gonna get on and play with Disco in a little bit. But we've had a pretty like nice run in that I got a level up and I got 2 very nice upgrades of my spells. Deban and Resta at level 19. Even though we had like some tech issues with the stream like 20 minutes ago like disconnected and everything, so I had to restart it, which is always fun. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Oh, not gonna tell me because solo play. These guys, I'm gonna need to find the thing and destroy it. I can't destroy those guys by themselves. So let's see where the thing is. I think it spawns over here. No? Is that it? How do I get that to come down? Do I have to like do enough? Do I have to do a bunch of damage to these guys to get it to come down? Okay, I had to do damage to them. Oh, no! That's my first death this stream. What a stupid death, Sarzac. You shouldn't have died there. And you don't have a portal up, you nerd. Ow! Vaughn, have you gotten any more Vol Op runs in yet? And Rajan, are you guys doing casino night tonight in PSO2? So we'll peek into some of these other rooms real quickly. What is the drop rate on the thing you're trying to get? Because I know you told me once, like, a long time ago, and it didn't seem, like, unreasonable. Yeah, that's not unreasonable at all. Jeez, I thought you'd just be having some rotten luck with that. Let's buff up real quick. Well, things that kill me, I get killed by a fucking trap. Yeah, You should have gotten that like multiple times. Oh, I didn't know NGS PvP was like cross server. That's cool. Is it like everyone for themselves or like people broken up into teams? This is just a dumb treasure room. Look at the map. I'm running around in circles right now, and I'm ready to finish this because I want to play with people. Where's the bloody map? Map direction. No, that's not it. Area map. Okay, so let's go up. Ow. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Oh, look at this. I got... Ow. No trash talk. That's good. Keep everything friendly. Laughable's picking on me. Would somebody beat him up for me? Be like, hey, stop throwing things at Sarzac. Sarzac is nice. We like Sarzac. Oh, that's right. There are the exclusive emotes, which, yeah. At some point, I want to do that because I need more emotes. Give Laughable a shout out real quickly. Laughable, how are you doing? Okay, Ow, ow. Purring Tiger Gaming. Throwing the bits at me. Owie, that hurt. It hurt, Purring. Ow. Give Purring a big shout out. that's how you abuse me, right? Thank you for the biddies, Purring.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
Shout out. Hey Zero, how are you? Now please check out my bud, Purring Tiger Gaming. Purring likes to play Final Fantasy XIV, Baldur's Gate 3, and likes to throw sharp, poignant objects at my face. Which, because those are bits, I don't mind. To be very honest, I don't mind. It's the love and support, right? Yeah, I knew you were here earlier, but then we had the hiccup with the stream, and I know I lost some viewers when I reconnected. Which is annoying when that happens, but I mean, that's technology. Oh, we're not going to get killed by these. In fact, this is the area where we died last time, so let's throw up a portal if in case I die again. I don't have to do all this backtracking. Oh goodness, what would you like me to read, Vaughn? Out of the books that are on the list, what would you like? And don't say it's up to me, because I'm gonna say no, it's up to you. You redeemed it. Well, thank you for doing that, Zero. I generally don't have a lot of disconnect issues. It seems to happen like maybe once every 3 weeks, and then it's like generally very brief. Would you like me to read a passage from Lord of the Rings? That doesn't get selected all that much. This is probably the room that connects to Vol Opt. So let me go grab Lord of the Rings real quickly. I'll do that now before I go into this room, because as you know, this room's gonna be a lot of combat, and then we have Vol Opt. So let me do this now. I'll be right back. Oh my god, my avatar looked thirsty. And I don't mean like literally thirsty. I meant that kind of thirsty while it was gone. Okay, I am back with my giant leather-bound volume of all of Lord of the Rings. Alright. Here we go. Treebeard and a few more Ents crept on, right around to within sight of the great gate. Pippin and I were with them. We were sitting on Treebeard's shoulders, and I could feel the quivering tenseness in him. But even when they are roused, Ents can be very cautious and patient. They stood still as carved stones, breathing and listening. Then all at once there was a tremendous stir. Trumpets blared and the walls of Isengard echoed. We thought that we had been discovered and that battle was going to begin. But nothing of the sort. All Saruman's people were marching away. I don't know much about this war or about the horsemen of Rohan, but Saruman seems to have meant to finish off the king and all of his men with one final blow. He emptied Isengard. I saw the enemy go, endless lines of marching orcs and troops of them mounted on great wolves, and there were a battalion of men too. Many of them carried torches, and in the flare I could see their faces. Most of them were ordinary men, rather tall and dark-haired and grim, but not particularly evil-looking. But there were some others that were horrible. Excuse me. Man-high, but with goblin faces, shallow, leering, squint-eyed. Do you know, they reminded me at once of that southerner at Bree, only he was not so obviously orc-like as most of these were. I thought of him too, said Aragorn. We had many of these half-orcs to deal with at Helm's Deep. It seems plain now that that southerner was a spy of Saruman's. But whether he was working with the Black Riders or for Saruman alone, I do not know. It is difficult with these evil folk to know whom they are in league with and when they are cheating one another. What edition? God, this is one I've had for like 20 years. It's the collector edition of Houghton Mifflin Company. It's a red leather-bound edition. This has a copyright 1987. I didn't buy it in 1987. I was 7 years old in 1987. But it doesn't say a year for this particular or a print. But I guess maybe this was designed in '87, and maybe they sold it for several years. I got this around 2002, 2003. Anyway, that's your Lord of the Rings passage. Oh, it's a marvelous book, Rajan. I used to read it yearly. I don't have time for that anymore. And there's so many other books I would like to read anyway. But I do try to read it, go back to it, and read it every 5 or 6 years. Yeah, I think we have to clear this room, and then we'll be able to go to Volop. Ooh, what's that? Another special weapon. Okay. Oh, I hate these robots decide they just want to, like, snipe you from afar with lasers. Some Dr. Evil shit. I have a laser beam. I have a robot with a laser. No, there's more in this room. Or maybe not. However, I do want to see what this red is. The extended movies are the best way to watch them. I ever since I saw the extended movies, I've never ever felt the need to go back and rewatch the theatrical movies. Because frankly, there's some stuff in the extended movies that should have been in the theatrical versions, like showing what happens to Saruman in Return of the King. That should have been in the theatrical version. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Vaughn, is this a good thing to hang on to? Alive, a Q, a coup. I mean, it's not something for a hunter, Claire. Legendary battle cane made for a force for intense fights. Special attack steals enemies HP. Huh. I don't think I have one of those. I know I have a bunch of Durandals. I don't need those. So I'm gonna sell that, but we're gonna put this. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. How do you, Rajan, how did you, or anybody, how do you guys feel about the Hobbit movies? Alright, I guess we're gonna go this way. I thought that would have been the room that left it to Volop, but I was mistaken. Oh, you know what? I did die, which means that my mag synchro rate went down, so... Yeah, I understand why the Scourging of the Shire was not included. It's a film adaptation. You can't adapt everything to a book. unless you're doing like a TV series style thing where you have like unlimited budget. I get why they did that, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a lot of the changes Jackson made. Some of them not so much. A lot of things were corrected with the extended edition, in my opinion. Hobbit movies were garbage. See, I saw the first Hobbit movie, and I was okay with the first one. I thought it was a bit of excess, but I knew Jackson was going to have to, like, keep the same tone and style for the Hobbit movies that he had with Lord of the Rings, because it would have been very jarring for an audience, a general audience, to, like, do, like, you know, the kiddie tone that the Hobbit has. So I was expecting that. But then I saw the second Hobbit movie, and that was the first movie I'd seen in a really, really long time, in which, as I was watching it in theaters, I debated walking out, like, within the first half hour. And that only, like, intensified as I continued watching the movie. And I never saw the third one. Never saw the third one at all. Now, there is a really good edit of the Hobbit movies. It's a fan edit called the Maple Edit. What it does is it edits a whole bunch of stuff out. The whole love triangle scene with the female elf and the dwarves and Legolas, that's all been removed. But the focus of the Maple Edit puts the movie's focus back on Bilbo, as opposed to, like, all the other characters. And it removes like over 2 hours worth of stuff. And it actually is pretty good. Like, if I was to rewatch the Hobbit movies, I would rewatch the Maple Edits. I would not actually watch the actual Peter Jackson ones. I don't even think Peter Jackson likes his versions of the Hobbit, because there was a lot of studio interference with that. And if you look at interviews of Jackson while he was working on that, he looks fucking miserable. I need to destroy this. But yeah, I didn't even bother seeing the third Hobbit movie. I was so aggravated with the second one. I was like, I don't need to see this. First hour of the first film, especially. Yeah, the first bit of the first Hobbit movie, especially with the stuff at Bilbo's house, is done really well. And it doesn't keep that same kind of tension. Things do start kind of going off the rails when they get to Goblin Town. But I don't know. I'm generally okay with the first Hobbit movie. It's the second one where I'm just like, this didn't need to happen. This did need to happen. They only needed to, this needed to be like 2 movies. But I'm also a big fan of the animated Hobbit one, the Rankin Bass from like the late 70s. That's not perfect either, but that was my first introduction to Tolkien. Was through the Hobbit, the animated Hobbit. We had the Disney Channel back in the 80s. Disney Channel used to be like a premium channel like HBO, and it was shown a lot on Disney Channel. And I'm like, what is this? This is so cool. Same here. Same here, Melkor. Same here. Gollum is like always like a fishman thing to me. Same here. That Golem in the animated one is so creepy and so good. The voice acting and everything. I love that. That's when I read the books. That's the Golem I imagine. Okay, I need to kill you quickly. Just keep healing. Oh my god, now they're shooting at me. Fucking Gobot. And now I'm confused. Come here. you go. Oh, the Netflix one, I didn't bother with it because I didn't like a lot of the creative choices they made. So, I'm not one of these people that like holds out like, well, this looks like a disaster, but I'm gonna watch it and maybe it'll. No, if it looks like a disaster, I assume it's going to be a disaster, and I'll just not watch it. I did not hear a lot of good things about it from a lot of people. To me, it sounds like fan fiction, which I don't need that. That said, if you are generally curious about the show and want to watch it, don't let my opinion on it deter you. By all means, go watch it. I would not want to deter somebody from watching something that they're genuinely curious about. At least that series didn't bring. Well, I mean, it's like a prequel, second age kind of thing. Yeah, I think I'm getting very close to Volop. Oh, look, there we go. There's Volop's room. Go back to the ship, actually, get some more fluids. Want to grab some escape calls. I anticipate dying a bit on his second phase whenever he gets me with the thing that puts me in the walls. I'm really, really bad about avoiding that. But yeah, Disco, if you're still there, I'm about to fight Volopt, and I can do some stuff in a bit. I'm either going to die on this a lot or kill him. We'll see what happens. Change out this. And I'm going to grab 3 escape dolls. That's probably overdoing it. So let's buff up. And some portal out here. And see how we do against our favorite AI. Oh, cool. I have to remember this is single player mode, so he's much weaker. Oh, wow, starting off with that immediately. What a dick. Oh, cool, it didn't kill me, though. Wow, he's much more randomized in his attack pattern than he is in lower difficulties. Don't get caught on him, girl. There we go. Okay, cool. I got Masetta. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We were just doing that for funsies. Okay. Oh, that's right. The portal doesn't take you back to the Pioneer. It takes you to this little... Will this take me back to the Pioneer? Yeah. No trap vision. No trap vision. Yeah, let me see what's on this bar. Hit percent. Yeah, these are the stats on it. This was a gift from my friend J Thud about a year ago. No, they didn't have the rights to the Cimmerillion. My understanding is they don't have the rights to the Cimmerillion, but what they have the rights to that allowed them to make that series was the appendages in Lord of the Rings. Because Christopher Tolkien, Tolkien's son and literary executor, he would not sell anything to anyone. But yeah, how are you, Clock Tower Joe? Do you want to equip it now? No. Sell that. Do you play PSO as well? Oh yeah, and I'm doing real well. We're just chilling on PSO. I stream some version of PSO every Saturday. I play Dreamcast, I play GameCube, I play PSU, PSO2, you name it, I play it. Hell, I even play Episode 3, which I know is not everyone's cup of tea, but I've enjoyed Episode 3 from what little I've played. So, without going into what I do for a living in detail, Pig Knight, I mean, I think you have an idea of what I do, but without like making it public on the stream, several years ago, this is late 2008 or 2009, I actually reached out to the Tolkien estate because I was working on something and I had an inquiry about it. And I got an email back from their attorney, Kathleen Blackburn was her name. I still have this email saved. And her response, it was very polite. She essentially said, Dear Mr. Sarzac, Mr. Christopher Tolkien does not deal with such inquiries. Thank you for your interest and have a good day. But I did get a response from the lawyer. All right. So, Disco, I don't know if you're still there. If you want to do something online in a bit, we can. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and connect. And so let me log out of that. And I'm going to put up very quickly just this image of me and my PSO characters. because I need to be a little bit more careful in showing my login credentials whenever I connect to stuff. So I'm gonna just put that up for just a moment until I connect. For those that have never seen the art behind me, that's obviously me with all my PSO characters. Sorry that took so long, Disco. I did not anticipate that taking as long as it did. Okay, let me just go ahead and reset the capture card. Sometimes the game audio gets out of sync. Let's see if there's anyone on that I know. No, I don't know. I don't know or recognize any of those players. I see the Halloween decor or the autumn decor is gone. We're back to normal looking PSO lobby here. Disco, is that you, or do you have a character name? I know you use Barry a lot. Ow. And Disco, what would you like to do? Would you like to do episode 1 content, episode 2 content? What are you in the mood for? Black Hand of Nod, hello, how are you? And a shout out. Okay, alright, gotcha. Okay, and that is you. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do episode 1 content. I've not been in the mood for episode 2. I really dislike the temple.
That's a
the
good
other,
reason why the
other
jump
areas
button
of episode
should not
2 are
be
okay,
up.
but I do
Why
have
can't
to
it
be
be
in the
one of
mood
the
for
fucking
those.
buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
Alright, so the name of the game is going to be Wii. I'm going to make a public game so others can join us. But yeah, just a reminder, everybody, at the end of the stream, we'll go ahead and we're going to spin the PSO wheel, and we'll see what version of PSO we're going to be playing next week. But I should let you guys know, this is well over a month from now. But I am going to be taking some time off around Christmas. I'm going to be taking off the 23rd through the 25th. 23rd is my dad's birthday, so I'm going to be doing family stuff. Oh wow, somebody already joined us. Cool. Oh, look at that cast. That cast is cool. Disco, do you want to do a quest, or you just want to go like grind out in the field, or is there anything? I'm just grinding to just get XP and stuff. Oh, we have somebody else. I'll Let's see, we've got one person that's level 100. Disco and I are very close in level range. One person at level 100, and then Saki here is at level 150. Yeah, I'm fine with whatever. Like I said, I'm just here for XP and stuff. I'm not worried about specific drops or anything at this point. Alright, looks like we're going to do Towards the Future. Okay, cool. People seem cool with that. Okay. My Uber to Friendsgiving had Paint the Town Red by Doty the Cat on a loop. Oh my goodness. How was that, by the way, Pig Knight? Did you have a good time? We don't do, at my work, we don't do anything for Thanksgiving. We do a Christmas party. I've not been to it in like 10 years, though. Because I am very antisocial. I don't like the idea of being around alcohol and co-workers. Oh, that sounds like fun. And I should point out that I have about 90 co-workers. So it's a lot of people, and I just, yeah, I don't need that. They Ninja Turtles! They Ninja Turtles, Sword Saint. What's up, dude? How are you? Sword Saint, how has your Saturday been? I'm doing real well. We're just playing some PSO, playing with my friend Disco, and we immediately picked up some other players, which is really cool. I love this cast that we have. It's this big pink transformer looking thing. It's pretty fucking cool looking. But yeah, we're having a good time. I got to level up earlier and got some spell upgrades. Really nice to get. While the animation for the dragon's going on, let me shout out Sword Saint Michael. Sword Saint, what have you been playing lately? Are you still playing Nier, or have you been you were playing something else last night, I think, when you raided me. Looks like you played some Nier today. How's that going? Y'all be sure to check out my friend Sword Saint. So Sword Saint's really fucking awesome. First ending done. Oh, nice, nice. There's not a sequel to Nier, is there? Oh, we lost somebody. We lost the level 100. That might make doing the rest of this tricky. We might have problems with Dark Falls. Oh well, we'll worry about it when we get there. Hey Vaughn, are you still there? Yeah, and then the whole Nier stuff is also connected to like the Drakengard series, right? Without going into spoilers, like isn't there like some sort of like really loose connection? That's really funny. Oh god, these guys. Yeah, it looks like we lost the Transformer guy. Have any of you ever played Drakengard before? I know that's a PS2 game, right? I remember seeing like commercials for it on TV, but I don't think I've ever like when it came out anyway. I don't know anyone that played it. Like, it's one of those like kind of forgotten Square Enix games that I think people only talk about still because of the Nier connection. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, that happened to so many PS2 games. It's like, oh, it's trying to be Devil May Cry, like it's trying to be Devil May Cry. Oh my God, Devil May Cry 3 came out, and all these games are ass. Like that's a complaint I still see people make about Castlevania Lament of Innocence. People are just like, it's trying to be like Devil May Cry, but it's just a little too stilted, a little too. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I like it. Damn it, let me be a Castlevania fanboy.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
No, that was for Batman Forever. It was in his the first part of his Batman review. Yeah, Curse of Darkness improved upon the movement in Lament a bit, Pig Knight. Lament does have like some sluggish movement and stuff in here and there, but I like Lament of Innocence a lot. I like it more than Curse for a variety of reasons. just a reminder, everybody, at the end of the stream, not only are we going to look for somebody also streaming Phantasy Star Online, but we are going to do the PSO wheel, which determines what version of PSO I play the next week. Okay, I see, Kat. Well, I'm gonna miss that because I have that 12-hour stream going on tomorrow. But let me give you a shout out since you are streaming tomorrow. I know I gave you one earlier, but let me give you another one. I know there's a lot more people here than there were earlier. What's this? Oh, another spell upgrade! Oh, this day has been very good to Sarzac. What is that an emulator, QNet? Yeah, I've never had, like, when I've been running an emulator, I've never had anything get out of sync with an emulator before. Sometimes when I'm running something, this is not really with an emulator. Well, I guess it is with an emulator, or when I'm running like a PC client of something. Sometimes the audio gets distorted. But generally the only time I have like game audio desync stuff is when I'm streaming from a console, and it tends to be occurring more on Sony-based consoles than other consoles. PS3 and PS4, it especially happens in frequency on. But just doing a simple capture card reset corrects the issue. I wish I could like figure out a way to prevent it from happening, but I've tried, and honestly the fix is so simple. I'd rather just stick with that. You could go to the subreddit on emulators, Capper, and maybe ask about that. There's a lot of streamers are on that subreddit, and you could ask there if anybody's had a similar issue. I've gotten some really good help from tech issues by going to subreddits before. I'm not the biggest Reddit person, but sometimes there's really helpful people, really helpful information on Reddit. Alright, Capper, well, thanks for sticking around. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well, my friend. I hate this room. Oh, we got a dead one. Oh no, I fall down. Thank you, Disco. Thank you for the res. Stupid effing robots. Hang on 1 second, I just want to trade out. Dry fluids for dye fluids. Or dye fluids for dry fluids, okay. That is that's a very... that's very interesting. Are they working on a Nier 2? Is there like a series of Nier games? Because the first one, Nier Automata, that's been around for a while now, hasn't it? Fuck, I forgot to change my lightning now. Okay, Automa's. So are they working on another one? Because I know that one was like super successful, but that came out. Hell, I remember like what is it? Whatever. There's like when in gacha games, whenever they have like a crossover, like when PSO2 had like Ghost in the Shell. What is that called? Collab. Yes, thank you, collab. I remember when I played Final Fantasy Brave Exodus. No one should ever play. Don't ever play that fucking game. There was a Nier collab in that. And that was a long time ago when I played that. I say you should not play it because I let my OCD and my impulse buying get the worst of me. I wanted all the Final Fantasy VI units, and I kept buying them until I got them all. Ooh, a mono fluid dropped. Change some stuff out real quickly. We're going to go back to fire. Spamming his fucking fist on me. Jeez. Oh, now the sorcerer's dead. Oh, man. Big Knight, have you had a chance to play some D&D lately? I want to say you had like some D&D stuff last week. Wait, you guys finished the campaign, didn't you? This is not good. Right. Tabaxi campaign was finished, right? Oh, I didn't know you DM'd one. What did you prefer, playing, or do you prefer being the DM? Trying to bring the dead back to life. Oh no, we wiped. I've been a forever DM for the last 25 years. And to be very honest, I'm very burnt out on it right now. I'm gonna grab. I don't think anyone had a portal up, which means we have to walk. Oh no, there is a portal up. That's gonna be quicker. I'm gonna grab. I need to grab some fluid. I'm gonna do that now. Let's see where this takes me. This was not my portal. Oh goodness. Okay, there we go. Is there any version of PSO that you guys are hoping I get next week, or not really? I'm honestly kind of up for whatever. I had a feeling you were going to say that, Melchior. Oddly enough, I've been in the mood to kind of play Baldur's Gate 1. Don't ask me why. But I don't know about Baldur's Gate 3. That game's a bit intimidating to me, Vaughn. It's like what, 900 hours? I don't know about that. I mean, when I fucking did Darkest Dungeon earlier this year, I was shocked at how long that took me to go through. Oh, really? Okay. Is it then like 900 hours with all like the quests, like the sub-quests and everything, or is that just exaggeration I probably saw on the internets? There's a portal there. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna put my own portal here. What? Jeez, alright, Dark Falls is gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see if we can do this. Have this equipped for the first phase. I just noticed that both Disco and Saki have the same mag. Wish I had a synced over this character. Alright, let's see how well this goes. He's got a good character. Oh, that went down pretty quickly. Still probably one of the strangest looking Dark Falls in all of Phantasy Star. Nice, it one-shotted me. Nice. That must have been a great. I've done this fight times before. I've never gotten one-shotted by that. Well, other than getting one-shotted at the beginning, that went down quickly. I think Disco is green. Yeah, he is possessed. He's got sake. Okay, good. That means he's almost dead. Oh no, no, no. Bosses don't have health bars in this. I died. I died, mama. I died, daddy. I fall down. Res. There we go. We killed it. GG, everybody. GG. That, I wasn't too hopeful that since there was just 3 of us, and we're all fairly mid-level for Ultimate, but GG. That was good. Hey, Pro and Pro Gaming. What's going on, Pro? How are you? How's your Saturday? How's that delicious food that you had? Y'all please check out my friend Pro and Pro Gaming. They're going through Alan Wake right now. Alan Wake 2, I should emphasize. Let me GG everybody. Yeah, it was really fun. I don't know if Sake's in the channel. I know Disco is. Almost had a photon blast ready. Oh well. Yeah, Pug. How's your weekend been going? It was delicious, awesome. Y'all should definitely check out Pug though. Pug's really cool. I was hanging out in his stream a bit yesterday. Oh shoot! I just noticed that my VTube light was off from the stream disconnect earlier. Let me reconnect that. I probably have been looking like I've had a stroke or something. It's been very nice. I got to sleep in. I did a little bit of work today, a little bit of stuff, a little bit of prep for the big 12-hour stream tomorrow. It's been nice. I ate really poorly today at Pizza Hut again, but that's fine. Disco, would you like to try to do the episode 2 version of Towards the Future? I like how me and Sake's characters are built and dressed almost the same. It's just I'm a Newman, she's a human. Just don't have a lot of HP. Okay. We could do it on very hard if you want to do that, Disco. If that would be more manageable for you. I don't mind doing content on very hard. We don't have to do it on ultimate. I'm just looking to have fun and just play around and do stuff. You know. Would you prefer to do it on very hard? Hey Mira, hello. Look at Mira's emote. That's so cute. Mira's lurking. Give Mira a shout out. Y'all please check out Mira. Mira's a PSO2 NGS friend of mine, and they are absolutely wonderful. Yeah, Disco. Let's do an episode 2, very hard one. Yeah, we might not be able to do ultimate. There is Olga Flo who could be difficult. Let's do that. Let's do it on very hard. I do want to do some episode 2 stuff. Could be fun. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do this on very hard. Oh, you're just wait. Are you having some coffee, Mira? Oh, I thought you drank coffee. Is it tea that you drink? Not gonna lie, I had a pumpkin spice latte earlier before the game, before I started the game. It was wonderful. I needed that. I needed that caffeine. I slept so much. I didn't like sleep in super late because I needed to go to the bank today. Oh, okay. You mainly drink Coca-Cola. See, when it comes to soda, I'm one of those weird Pepsi people. I prefer Pepsi over Coke, which is not the case when I was like a kid. As a kid, I preferred Coke over Pepsi, but as like an adult, I prefer Pepsi over Coke. I'm gonna deposit. I got a lot of Aceta on me. I'm gonna deposit. I could use that God battle. I don't have a God battle. What is a God battle? I have several God plugins or whatever they're called. Units. I have a God power, which boosts attack power. What is God battle? Ooh, that boosts attack speed. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I've got 2 God powers, a God arm, and a God HP. I'm gonna replace one of my powers with a battle, because I do kind of attack slowishly. Not totally sure about this gun. I'll try it out in when we get started. Yeah, let me try this God battle out. Thank you for that, Disco. I like strawberry soda. Strawberry soda is nice. As a little kid, I really dug strawberry milk. I don't know if people really do strawberry milk much anymore, but my mom used to get like the Nestle Quick Instamix stuff. You'd put the powder into the milk, mix it up, and it'd make the milk pink and would have like a really sweet taste to it. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but I fucking dug that shit. Let's see, I died a few times, so I do need to feed my mag to get a synchro rate up. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we can do. I think this is very... Wait, not very, I meant to say VR. What is... I forget what the name of Towards the Future is for this one. Thank you for telling me the name. Yeah, Perspective Tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Disco. I think it's under VR. I just need to scroll down. There it is. Yeah, thank you for that. It's been so long since I've done this one. This one kind of annoys me because you can't use portals to go back to the Pioneer anywhere. I think you can only use them like at the end and beginning of a level. Yeah, let's do some episode 2 content. I mean, it's been so long since I've done episode or PS1 in general, and generally the last few times when I've done anything with it, I've been doing either episode 1 or episode 4 whenever I've played Blue Burst. Let's see this. Try this gun set out. Perfect. Doing about 230 there. Let's try this one. This temple area is probably my least favorite episode in all of PSO1. I don't like how it goes from these nice open areas to this really enclosed, tiny, like, maze-like sections. Also, I don't like how the enemies are just reused from, like, episode 1 either. That's a little lazy, in my opinion. But the jungle area and the seabed are nice. Oh god, I'm backtracking. Die, Rappies, die! Tonight I dine on Rappies. And I bet Rappies would taste good in this. I guess. Oh, oh no, we were waiting for that Rappy to run away. I'm impatient. I forgot. We can't leave until the Rappies run away. Yeah, it's possible to get photon drops from item boxes here. Unlikely, but possible. Yeah, when we finish up everybody, we'll look for somebody that's streaming PSO1. Preferably if we have a friend that's streaming PSO1. Well, I have several friends. I'm not going to name them. But if one of them's streaming it, if not, we'll look for a stranger. If nobody is streaming PSO1, then we'll look for somebody streaming some other version of PSO, with preferences going to friends, of course. But I do like to keep my PSO streams in the community because it's a small community, especially with these older versions of PSO. That's not ideal. It's got black people already. Spells. It's been so long since I've done episode 2 content, I don't remember what this guy's weak to. Oh no, it's the paddle snake things. It's the little paddle snakes. Ow! Kron, hello, Kron, how are you? I was thinking about you the other night, Kron. There we go. Oh, it was pleasant thoughts. I was in a stream. My friend Final Mizu was streaming Final Fantasy 1, and we were talking Phantasy Star games, and I had mentioned that I was going to be streaming the Phantasy Star 2 remake really soon. We were talking about it, and it made me think of you because I know you're ready for me to stream that. But I should be getting to that soon. I was looking at about how much left I have of Tales of Xillia, and I'm more than halfway done with Xillia. So probably have about maybe 3 or 4 more streams of Xillia, and then done with that. So definitely should be starting PS2 remake before the end of the year. Which I'm very excited to play that one. Still haven't decided who my 4th is going to be. We're gonna have Rudo, Amy. I'm not going to use Anna, because I used her in my original PS2 playthrough. I want to use whoever the character is, the engineer character, the one that does a lot of damage to like robots. That's the one that I think I want to kind of use. Since so many of the enemies in the late game are robots. Is that the one I'm thinking? Is Hugh? Is that the robot guy, or is that the biologist? I know it's Hugh and Kane. Those are the characters' names. I can never remember who's who in that. Oh, Kane has been nerfed in the remake. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's something I have to consider too. Just because it's a remake doesn't mean that stats and everything are the same. Where's the thing? anyone actually uses shear. Have you ever used shear in a playthrough of PS2, Kron? Like, most people I know just use shear just to get the phone. And then they're like, I'm done with shear. Hey, look, the thing spawned. Just gonna mention tomorrow, everyone, we're doing a big 12-hour stream starting at noon my time. We're gonna be starting with knocking out Mario RPG on the SNES. I'm almost done with that game. I've got the well, I'm just gonna say I'm almost done. I don't wanna say stuff because I know a lot of people are playing like the remake right now, and my understanding is the remake is pretty faithful to like the plot and the events of the game. But we're gonna be finishing that off from like my starting play like over a month ago, and then we're gonna play Lotus War on the Dreamcast. I'm gonna try to deal with the super bosses. I'm not looking forward to that, but and then if we finish that, we might we'll probably go back to Fatal Frame, and then if we happen to finish Fatal Frame, I don't know what we'll do. Oh, okay. Man, I thought that thing that leaped in the background was Disco. I'm like, what the hell is Disco jumping around like an in? Oh, it's a Del Saber. Fucking Del Saber. I hate these guys. Ron, how's your weekend going? You do anything exciting today? I do like this level, and I do like the music and everything. How did Disco get ahead of me? Disco was behind me. I'm having some server lag or something. She's the only one who can learn. Hang on, Disco. Let me see how I am on fluids real quick. Okay, I have a lot of dye fluids. Let me just change them around with the tri fluids I have. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. I hate this boss. This is my most least favorite boss in all of PSO1. We should have this since it's on very hard. This boss annoys me. Very particular about getting hit. cool battle arena. I'll give it that. And the dragon looks neat, but I really don't like this battle. Oh hey, we did kill it before it split up though. God, stop appearing on top of. Oh my God, it froze me. Bad about shooting that monster in the back. It was running away in fear, screaming, and I just murdered it by shooting it in the back. Poor guy. Here, just stand in front of me. Don't turn around. I don't want to shoot you in the back. That makes me feel bad. Oh, I did not notice that was up. Oops. Just wanted to destroy these boxes. That's the second time I've done that in this stream. Just wait with Sarzac first. my god, like 3 fucking traps on top of me, really? Take us to Gal Griffin? Oh, it sure does. Okay. Not an optimal place to stand so shit. Fall down. Just go. I'm gonna go back to the Pioneer. Well, wait. I don't think I can. Use this to go back to the Pioneer. Okay. Okay. We can't. I am going to go back to the Pioneer real quickly. I just need to clear out inventory and get some more fluids. Probably tell you the fact that I don't remember where to go. It's been so long since I played episode 2. Hydrate. Thank you, Rajan. Thank you, thank you. I will do that. All right, time to go to the seabed. kind of adorable. These floating cat heads. I'm surprised they never made it in another invisible robots. I hate these guys. I'm surprised the floating cat heads never made it in another PSO game. Maybe they're in PSU. PSU is a huge variety of monsters.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
That's right. Go back to your place, Jackie Weaver. Oh no. Oh, that didn't hurt too bad. I keep thinking I'm like playing this on Ultimate, and yet I'm on very hard, which I'm very over leveled for. But I don't think the two of us would have been able to do Ultimate Episode 2 content together. This is nice. I actually haven't seen this Episode 2 stuff in a while, so it's nice to see this again.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. When a Necromancer has issues raising the dead, it's called resurrectile dysfunction. It's true. Blackhand, how's your weekend going? Oh, good, good. Got any big Thanksgiving plans with family next week? Oh, why am I stuck? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I need to like hammer out some plans. Like I'm gonna be spending Thanksgiving by myself and my dogs because all the family is going out of town to travel far away to see a new family member who just had a baby. I don't want to travel. I don't really. This might sound a little like mean. I don't need to see like a cousin's like second or third baby. I'll see the baby whenever it's a little bit older and it can actually like have memories. Again, I know that sounds kind of mean, but I don't want to be in a car for 8 hours in one day that I'm supposed to be like resting and enjoying myself on. Some of the boxes here are like sealed and stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of babies. I'll be honest. Like I don't hate them, but I've made it very clear to people I've dated before who have expressed interest in having kids. Because for a little while I was open to the idea of having more kids. I'm not open to that anymore. it's nice not having little people to worry about. But I've made it very clear. Okay, yeah, but I'm not changing any fucking diapers. What? You can't be. That's really selfish. I know it's really selfish, and I know it's really shitty. But I'm telling you, if I have more kids, that's something I'm gonna insist upon. I know it's really horrible for me to say that. Hire a fucking nanny or something. I did that. It's not like I've never done it. I did that, and I don't want to do that again. But no, I don't want to be in a vehicle for 8 hours in one day just to go see a baby that's gonna have no memory of any of it. Plus, I gotta stream some Dark Souls on Thursday. Y'all don't want me to start streaming Dark Souls just to say, oh, can't stream Dark Souls, gotta travel to go see a baby. Y'all don't want to hear me say that. Oh, Sarzac's ditching us in his Dark Souls stream so he can go see a baby. Where did you go, Disco? Oh, there's a secret this way. Okay. Is this like a little dead-end room, or is that's not the way we're supposed to go? Oh, I did not even see this pathway here. It has been so long since I've done episode 2 content, and generally I don't do the CMAT all that often. Wait, what? The control tower? Where's Olga Flo? I can't remember if this thing was Megan or I can't guarantee I won't scream. I mean, it's PSO. I'm generally very chill with PSO. Even if I die a lot or stuff happens, because that's kind of the nature of PSO. I don't remember the control tower being part of this, though. spawn, even if I hadn't spawned, I do more than my part to support consumerism. I am fine with supporting consumerism. I like buying shit. I'm excited. I have some packages coming in on Monday. One is a package from Japan. It's going to be two Famicom games, the Konami Wawa World Series, I think it's called, which is kind of like a team up of like different Konami games from like the late 80s to early 90s, like Castlevania, Contra, Gradius, Genshin, and some other things. I've never played them before. And then I'm also getting an Atari Plus, which I'm really excited about because essentially it's an HD Atari 7800. It looks like a 2600, but it plays both 2600 and 7800 games. I will probably do some Atari streams, but they're probably going to be like one-off streams where I'm like, okay, I'm going to go through 15 different Atari games in this stream, because I don't think anyone wants to watch me play like the same Atari game for like the 5-hour fucking stream. Hell, I don't want to do that. Oh my god. Games kill me. Yeah, I know. I gotta be up early too, Jenya, because I got this stream tomorrow. But I mean, you've got actual work. I'm waking up to play video games for 12 hours. There's a switch over here. There's a teleporter. Are we not gonna fight Olga Flo? He's supposed to, like, if I remember this guy correctly, he's supposed to, like, there he goes, there he goes. Oh, okay, now it's taking us back into the sea levels, seabed. Okay. I've never seen that detour here. Maybe I just don't remember it. I don't do this quest all that often because, you know, episode 2. Oh, and now the thing is open, so I don't know, maybe you do have to do that. Maybe I just don't remember doing that. Oh, and there's, okay, there's Hey, Showfox. Hello, hello. How are you? Day has been very nice. It's been very nice over here. Hope you're having a good one. What have you been up to? Yay, overflow. Just playing some PSO 1 right now. And just got to Olga Flow at the end of episode 2. There we go. Queued up the level 1 shaman with some crafted stuff in EverQuest, getting ready to play it with my dad. Oh, nice, nice. Has your dad been playing EverQuest since like original EverQuest? Oh, I want to say you mentioned before that both your parents used to play it when you were like itty bitty. Okay, right. Got into it kind of at its height. Get that out of the way. Alright, we defeated Olga Flow. Yeah, it's a really, really cool enemy, Rajan. It's the final boss of the second episode of PSO 1. There's some aesthetic items, like I think you can get like a weapon cameo of his sword in PSO 2. GG Disco, GG. Wait, why is it? It doesn't let us loot them? 200 character here. Wow. And then we have a new person here, a level 4 character. Yeah, I'm gonna make a. We're gonna call this alt. We're gonna call this grinding. Grinding, not grubbing. Yeah, take your time, Disco. Take your time. No rush. There's not anyone really on the server, so I don't see the slots getting taken up. That's right, Thunder Drummer. That's right. You need to get to grinding right now. I'm gonna go to your channel right now, and I'm gonna redeem that reward. It doesn't matter the fact that you're not that you're not streaming right now. I'm going to your channel right now to redeem more grinding because I want you to grind right now. Get to that grind now. Hey man, grinding sleep is the best kind of grinding. Are you off tomorrow, Thunder, or do you work? Yeah, don't grind your teeth. Don't grind your teeth. You only get one set of teeth. I mean, technically we get 2 sets of teeth, right? But once you wear out that second pair of teeth, you got to get the dentures. And what's up, Infinite? How is the Mario RPG going, Infinite? What is up? Y'all check out my friend Infinite. They do a lot of RPG content. Big into Breath of Fire. It looks like Infinite's been playing the Mario RPG remake. How is that going? Did you've played the original one, right? Because I've talked to several people today that have never played the original, and this is their first encounter with Mario RPG in any form. Okay. So you're liking it. Nice quality of life improvements and extras. Okay, cool. See, I played it several times too over the years. I bought it the day it came out or around then. And I'm actually going to be finishing up a recent playthrough of the SNES version tomorrow. What am I doing? I'm having a brain for it right now. Red sword. Okay. Does it still have like a lot of the platforming mini games and stuff built into it? Is that still a thing? And does it have like the same level of difficulty? Because Mario RPG, every time I play it, I'm like, man, this is harder than I remember it. YouTube spoiled something for me with a video that it popped up in the algorithm. I really want to talk about it, but everybody I know that's playing it has not reached this point in the game, so I'm keeping my lips sealed. There's no way that my items are already filled up. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. What party do you use in that game? Like, once you have all the characters, are you using, like, the classic Mario characters, or are you using, like, the new characters? Or do you kind of like, use a mix? Or do you change it up every time you play? Because I'm a boring, I like my Mario, Peach, and Bowser party, just because it's neat to be able to have those characters fighting together. I like Gino a lot. Not a big fan of Mallow. $821 more points. Yeah, Bowser's got some fun stuff. There we go, level 128. Only 72 more levels. I'm not even halfway there in terms of experience I need to be maxed. My understanding is you reach the halfway mark when you hit level 180. Then the experience, you're officially halfway there with the amount of experience you need. Max level is 200. Yeah, a level 200 character, from what I've been told, if it's your first level 200 character, generally takes about 1,000 hours to get to. So when you see a level 200 character, or even when you see a character like in their 190s, that's somebody that has spent a lot of time on their character. Yeah, the grind in this game is absolutely old school. And I mainly play 3 different versions of PSO1, Dreamcast, GameCube, and then Blue Burst, which is sort of the finalized version of PSO1. So I have 3 different characters for each. I have a character for each version, and this is my highest level character that I have right here. And she's the one I'd like to get to level 200 first. Right now, I'm kind of like in my spare time. I don't mind like playing and leveling offline or off stream, but I'm more focused on trying to max out my PSO2 character off stream. My NGS character is maxed out, but NGS is still being supported and is still getting level increases to the level cap. So, but base PSO2 is kind of basically dead. Meaning, or at least it's not dead. I mean, it's still supported. You can still play it. People still do. But they're not like doing any like major updates or anything to it. It's basically on maintenance mode. So I would like to get a max out a class in that game. Probably max out like at least 2, my subclass and my main class. And then I might do like a specialty class. But I'm kind of focused on just maxing out one class right now in that game. But yeah, for those that aren't like familiar with this game, this was the first multiplayer console MMORPG. Even though it's technically not an MMO in like the EverQuest, Ultima, WoW sense, it's more akin to Diablo. And in fact, Yuji Naka, in an interview, said that when they were designing the game, he preferred the model of Diablo versus the sort of persistent world that you have with like EverQuest and WoW and those kind of games. But this was definitely a killer app for the Dreamcast when it came out. It was, you know, play online with friends on a console. Look at all those fire bombs exploding. Dreamcast is an amazing system. I have my Dreamcast right next to me right now, actually. I'm playing this on my GameCube, because this is the GameCube version. But one of the games I'm playing tomorrow during my stream is a Dreamcast game. So I needed to get it out, get it set up and everything. But I love the Dreamcast. Really, really wish Sega had not had all the sort of financial problems that they had from the Saturn era, because I think the Dreamcast would have been able to do well. And that's the sad thing too, is that the Saturn is also a really awesome console. It did really, really well in Japan. But that fifth generation was so oversaturated with consoles. You had the Saturn, you had later PlayStation 1 and the N64, but before that you had the Jaguar, you had the 3DO, you had weird stuff like the Panasonic CDI. There's so many people trying to like put out their own consoles that I really think that just hurt Sega. And then of course the PlayStation 1 came out, and that was a juggernaut. I don't think people anticipated the PlayStation 1 being as successful as it was when it originally came out, but it did. Of course, one of the things too was that Nintendo kind of delayed the release of the N64 a few times, so Sony had a bit of time to kind of establish market dominance when their only competitor for a bit was just Sega. Oh yeah, I love the VMU. I wish VMUs would make a comeback. I don't know how. Have like a mini game like programmed into like the controller or something. I'm sure there's some ways you can do that. I'm not a software engineer, but I'd love to see something like that come back. Yeah, Saturn is definitely designed more for 2D games. A really good example is if you ever see the port of the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night. All the 2D stuff looks great, but the 3D effects in Symphony Saturn look awful. I also know that they had like a lot of like a turnaround with their executives early on in the PS1, when the PS1 was getting started. I think they went through like several like head executives like pretty quickly. Yeah, so here's the history of that Black Hand. Nintendo didn't have the technology to do a CD add-on themselves. So originally they wanted to do it through, I think, Panasonic. And then the deal with Panasonic fell through, which is why there are some Nintendo games or Nintendo characters on the CDI. You have a Mario game and you have 3 Zelda games. They're all really fucking terrible. Because Panasonic was supposed to make a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo, and then Nintendo said, no, we're not working with you. but this is a consolation prize we'll give you. And then I think they went to Sony, and Sony they even came up with a prototype, which is called the PlayStation, which actually looks kind of close to like a PS1. But then that deal fell through because Sony wanted a share of all the profits of every disc sold, and Nintendo was not having that. Plus, I also think they saw that the Sega CD, like you had a lot of 16-bit consoles that had CD add-ons. I mean, the most famous one is the Sega CD one, but you know, the TurboGrafx also had a CD add-on, and I don't think any of those CD add-ons sold as well as people thought they were going to sell. They're great little add-ons. I actually am a big fan of the Sega CD. And the TurboGrafx CD gave us Rondo of Blood, so you know, enough said about that, right? But I don't think those CD add-ons were kind of the big sellers that their parent companies wanted, and Nintendo probably just said, fuck it, we're just gonna make the N64. Yeah, I'm slowly building up a library of TurboGrafx PC Engine games. I'm not just sticking to Western ones. I'm also looking at Japanese ones as well. Like I recently bought PC Engine ports of Gradius and Ninja Gaiden, because that is a really cool 16-bit system that is in just the last couple years, I think people are starting to really realize how cool the PC Engine TurboGrafx library is. Yeah, I have the TG16 Mini. It was not cheap, but I have that, and oh my god, the games on that are so good. Like, at some point, I want to do a retro stream where I just play, like, my mini consoles and maybe spend, like, half an hour or something on each game. Infinite, are you familiar with a company called Analog? They do, like, HD, I guess you could say HD clones of, like, the Genesis and the SNES. Their most popular thing is something called Pocket, which can basically play any portable game console. Game Boy, I mean, it doesn't do DS or 3DS, but like Game Boy, GBA, Game Gear, Atari Lynx, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, I didn't really have a good word for it. I just used clone, but that's not really a good description. But I have their version of the Turbo Duo, the Analog Duo. I have that on pre-order. They're supposed to ship, I think, end of the year. I also have their SNES and their Genesis, and I'm very pleased with those products. They are really quality. There's some problems with that company, notably like they're kind of notorious for pushing shipping back and back and back and back. Yeah, I don't have their NES one. My NES or the console I normally use to play NES games is a Retro USB, which was basically another company's take on that. Disco, you don't want that photon drop? Okay, I guess Disco does not want the photon drop. Okay, thank you. I had to make it a point to buy directly from them. I was not paying secondary prices because for a little while their versions of the Genesis and SNES were out of production, and they were selling for like $500-600 on eBay, and I could not justify that. So I just grabbed them whenever they went back into production. I think they were around $200 each, which that's with the amount of retro games that I play. I don't know why I went back to Forest 1. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a legit turbo duo. Um, that's gonna set you back like $500-600, and then you've got to get stuff to connect it to like a modern TV and everything. And their duo, Analog's duo, I think is like $250. So to me, it's and it's all modern electronics. You don't have to worry about like something breaking on it because it's old. To me, it's just like, okay, this is I'll do this. I don't even have a TurboGrafx or a PC Engine or any of that. I did briefly own a TG16 in the late 90s. Bought it from a pawn shop. Only had 2 games on it, one of which was Keith Courage. I don't remember the other one. But I didn't like either games, so I ended up selling the system to somebody I went to school with. But yeah, I mean, if you've got a PC Engine Mini, you can mod that to where you can just load more games onto it, you know. There's a game on the Mini. It's an RPG called Jackson Necromancer. It's an RPG that takes place like in a dark fantasy world. And Paddlesnake mentioned to me a while back that it was getting a fan translation. I would really like to play that. Some of the concept art was actually done by H.R. Geiger. Or Giger. I can never remember how you pronounce his name. Geiger or Giger. I've heard it both ways. Yeah, I have a couple. I still have a couple TG16 games on my Wii. I have Splatterhouse. I have Ys Book 1 and 2. I think I might have one thing else. Man, I missed the Wii Virtual Console. There were so many cool things. They had Commodore 64 games. They had Master System games. They had TG16 games. I really don't like the Nintendo Online retro stuff compared to what the Wii Virtual Console used to be. Just a better selection, and you could just buy whatever you want and just permanently have that, and not worry about like a thing being taken down or whatever. But I've really been wanting to get more into the TG16 library, PC Engine, whatever you want to call it. There's some really good ports of the Gradius games, and the Ninja Gaiden port is interesting. You've probably played that since that's on the Mini. It seems easier than the NES version. But I'm not entirely sure if it's easier. I know the NES version really well. I've beaten it deathless before. Let's see if we can just kill these guys with this. I was really surprised the Mini didn't have the legendary Axe games on there. Those, I know those are like really popular games, the 16, but I'm sure that was a licensing thing. It's really weird that Konami owns all the assets of associated with the TurboGrafx PC Engine stuff now. At least in terms of like the hardware and all the first-party games. Yeah, they own Hudson Soft because Bomberman is now 100% Konami owned. I think it's been that way for a while. And then they own the rights to the hardware and everything else. So they own all. I think they own all the assets from NEC. Oh my god, he almost... the camera got pushed out of the area. Hadn't seen that before. So, fun fact about PSO, first boss is the dragon. And the dragon is a really famous boss in this game because it was featured on a lot of promotional material and everything. When Blizzard was designing World of Warcraft, they took inspiration from the dragon encounter to design the very first raid of WoW, which was the Onyxia raid, which is basically you walk into a cave and you fight a dragon, kind of like what we're about to do. I'm gonna throw a portal up. I can't throw a portal up. Why can't I throw a portal up? Okay, I must have been too close to that portal. So the ultimate version of the dragon and the environment is very different from the other stuff. Dragon fall down. Like when I stream Mario RPG tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming from my analog Super NT. I have an original cartridge, and I'm gonna be using an original SNES controller, but I just get better picture quality from the analog than the actual SNES. And it seems to run it perfectly fine like an SNES, so. He's gonna hit me. Yep. Alright, dude, chill. There we go. I mean, if the video quality isn't like too important to you, you can get like these kind of cheap HD adapters that you can just plug into the back of your SNES. Most of them require like a separate USB power source, but the picture quality on them isn't like, it's not terrible. It's okay. It's definitely not the best, but you know, those things are generally just going to cost you between 20, 25 bucks. So, you know, I think they're a really good deal for what you're paying and what you get out of them. But I mean, most of the games that I own are from the 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit generation. So, you know, I kind of want like the best stuff for those. need to be feeding my mag. If you send me a DM on Discord, Infinite, I can send you a link to certain ones. Like until I got my analog Super NT over the summer. Prior to that, I was using an actual SNES with just a little plug-in that I had bought off Amazon for like 20-30 bucks. Don't throw Kefkas at me, monkey. That's rude. Very wooed. Let me see. Oh, hey, Disco, I have some things that maybe some disc that I'm not going to be able to use that you might be able to use. Oh, okay. Most of your stuff is level 20. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I'll take those back then and give them to somebody down the road then. Still not level to use the Rico earring. Or the love heart. And most of that is just like items I just collected. Well, we're gonna find out in a little bit. I actually think I'm gonna be wrapping the stream up in a little bit. We just finished Forest. I do have a 12-hour stream I'm starting, and in less than 12 hours. I think this is kind of a good place to kind of like wrap the stream up. So, Disco, thanks for... Oh,
you have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Ooh, what is this? Cursed sword sucks HP from the person who wields it. Special attack can kill an enemy with one hit. Let's go look at this real quick. So let's see what this looks like. I'm not gonna go kill any enemies with it, but I just want to swing it around and see what it looks like. Ooh, that's cool looking. Let's go hit an enemy, see how much HP it sucks from me. God damn it, I went to the fucking forest again. Yeah, no doubt, right? Like, that's a Sephiroth weapon. If only you had that much character customization in this game. Sadly, the customization in this game is very, very limited. room is spinning. Why is it spinning? Are you drinking alcohol, young man? Let's see what this does. Oh, I need to move. Oh, I have to use its special ability. Sorry, I thought it sometimes would just trigger, but that's right, we have to. Ow. Ow. It's a single target sword.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority
Play around with this
at
a
all.
little bit more, I guess. This is cool. Thank you, Disco.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons?
Based on
Having the
ENVTuber.
fucking up
Okay,
button
cool.
jump is fucking fucked up.
Ah, okay. Better to try in episode 2. Okay. Okay. Well, we will be testing this out later. But that's really cool. Thank you for that, Disco. Okay, well, we are going to start winding the stream down, I think. We're going to raid somebody playing PSO1. I have no idea who's playing PSO1, and we have a wheel to spin, and I have my normal end of stream spiel to do, so please stick around just a little bit longer. Let me just log out real quickly. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and spin the PSO wheel, see what version we get. Tell me what version you want. Tell me what version you want, viewers. What are you hoping for next week? Doesn't mean the wheel will listen to you. But we're going to spend it, and we're going to see what we get. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Oh. It's going to be GameCube again. It's going to be GameCube. It was almost Dreamcast. Almost Dreamcast. It's going to be GameCube again. All right. I don't think we've ever had one title chosen 3 times in a row. I think this is a first. But the will has spoken, and I'm fine with GameCube. Hey, look, I can play NGS and PSO too. I'm off like most of next week. I'm actually going to be playing a lot of NGS and base off stream. I gotta get some money in base. But that's what we're going to be doing next Saturday. We'll be doing more GameCube PSO, so that's exciting. Maybe I'll get Senri GameCube Senri to level 130. That would be nice. All right, everybody. Want to just real quick. Hang on, I'm going to go back to this real quickly. Real quick, I just want to mention that tomorrow or later today on Sunday, we have a 12-hour stream. It's going to be 12 hours starting at noon. It's going to be a celebration stream of hitting 1,000 followers a few weeks ago. I'm going to be finishing up Mario RPG. We're going to be playing the Wretched Lotus War Dreamcast game, more Fatal Frame 2, maybe some other stuff. Just depends on what happens. There's going to be a lot of surprises, a lot of fun stuff. There will be a giveaway. There will be giveaways, I should say. So hopefully you all can make that. I'm really excited about it. But I am going to kind of rush this because I do need to get some sleep because I got to get rested for this, right? All right, so I want to thank everyone that was here. This was a really fun, really chill stream. I actually accomplished a lot. 2 level ups, some spell upgrades, some new equipment stuff. So yeah, I want to thank Disco. Let me give Disco a big shout out. Disco was playing with me tonight, and Disco also is one of the rare breed of Twitch streamers that plays every version of PSO. So let me give Disco a big shouty on the way out. I also want to thank Rico Nico and Purring Tiger Gaming for the biddies. I appreciate the biddies a lot, guys. Thank you for the support. No raids tonight. That's rare. But we had a lot of raids yesterday, so that's fine. Had a lot of raids yesterday. Let me go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly, and we'll find see if anyone's streaming PSO1 that we can raid possibly. So, Not Very Tall, Gervination, June DVD, Insane Applejacks, Equinox Primus, Javors, Black Belt 05, 100 Years Early, Kara the Mystic Cosplay, Live Forever, Tigress Jinya, Weary, Hungriest Cheetah, Cheezer Wheeze, Master Awadi, Disco Ninja Frog, Richter 54, Common Rider Tanker Taku 3000, Elvin Sorrow, Sepasai 19, Silhouette, Old Blood and Guts, Pro and Pro Gaming, Neon Axolot, Black Hand of Nod, Azura Vaughn, Thunder Drummer, Mother of Dragons 42, Jessica Excel 2007, Miss Rubik, Melchior Stormseeker, Mr. Popinski, Purring Tiger Gaming, Coco G, Akitone, Blizz 452, Bobcat Bry, Monkey Deshaun 25, 6 Card 21, Ink for Justice, 2013 DNA, Degenerate DD, The Extreme, Prawn 151, Jackdaw 9, Pig Mage Knight, Jay Cosney, Dinero Mark, Pizza Maid, Fabled One, and me. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. It means a lot to me. Alright, let's go ahead and see if anybody is streaming PSO1. I'm going to give preference to anybody streaming PSO1. If there's any friends playing it, they definitely get preference. Okay. There's a couple categories for this too, which is a little annoying. There is a Japanese player that's playing it. Let me see. Do we follow this person? Yeah, there is a Japanese player that we follow. We've rated them before. They do follow. They're playing Blue Burst. When did I rate them last? Okay, looks like I rated them a bit ago, but they're the only other person playing PSO1. You know what? We'll go ahead and rate them. I like to keep these in on the games that we're playing. Let's see something real quick. We rated this person. No, we rated this person last week. I don't like rating people back to back. I'll ask you guys this: Do you want to raid somebody, the Japanese player that's playing PSO1, or would you like to raid a friend of ours that is playing NGS? NGS friend or a PSO1 Japanese player? I would go with the Japanese player almost immediately, but we did raid them last week. Infinite says NGS. Any other input on that? Okay. Let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and raid Rajan. Rajan's on right now. Joe Fox says NGS as well. Okay, well, we're gonna raid Rajan. I did raid Rajan like 2 or 3 weeks ago, but the other player was more recent. And yeah, let's go ahead and raid Rajan. All right, guys, have a good night. See you later. Bye-bye.